Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream. We are back here for more Silent Hill 2, which means it's gonna be a spoopy time. Especially since we're in what I believe is the final area. I might be misremembering that, but I know the hotel is like one of the final things. There's also the fact that the remake has changed a few things, so who knows what's gonna happen today. But I'm pretty sure this is pretty much the final area, so we should be finishing the stream within like a couple of hours today. Probably like 3 to 4. It should be like not a super long stream like we sometimes do the 5 to 6 hour ones. Also, James is breathing very loudly. I think he's reacting poorly to the fact that he's back in his special place. But good morning, everybody. Before we jump in, I wanted to say thank you so much to CHY. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful birthday. I'll properly respond to that at the end of stream, but Jesus Christ, thank you so much for the huge Aka Super and the 100 gifted membership. That's insane. I hope everybody's having a good day. But yeah, happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful one. Thank you for supporting us so much. And there's been a couple of messages that I've gotten while I've been offline about things that people want me to talk about on stream. It's not big things, but we'll just talk about them in the end because it's just really not as big of a deal as a lot of people are making it out to be. Anyway, short stream of 10 hours. You never know. That's what happened with Zelda that one time. It worked, though. It managed to make it so that we finished the game pretty perfectly. So it is what it is. But yeah, if you don't remember, we ran around like giant hospital and then a giant prison and then a couple of other places. We've been all over Silent Hill. At this point, we've been chasing down Laura, the little girl, for a while. She's been continuously escaping us. And then we finally found this place, which is our actual special place. This is the place where James and his wife spent some time together in the past. So we've only just gotten in here. We haven't explored anything. Everything's going to be brand new here. But let's see what happens. Let's see how this game wraps up. What's up, Soda-san? Seems like you've had a eventful leg day. Not yet. I'm sure we're going to be dealing with a lot more of a leg day as we go through this. The Lakeview Hotel. Mr. James Sunderland, regarding the videotape you left in your room during your last stay, I'm glad to inform you that we've recovered the item and moved it to the employee section on the first floor. The tape is stored within the hotel safe to be returned to you at your earliest convenience. Well, that's good, because we've been looking for that tape. He mentioned it a couple of times. Other people knew about the tape as well, including Maria, and he was freaked out about it. The music box room. 312 key, an ornamental key. Awesome. So we got to go all the way up to the 3rd floor. Also, I'm sorry if you hear beeping in the background. There seems to be construction going on in my place right now. It must have started like right as we started the stream because I was not hearing it before the stream, but it will not stop right now. Give me the map. Oh, we already got the map. Okay. Oh, good. It shut up. You know what? Maybe we start in the basement. Yeah, basement sounds fun. Basement's always fun. Also, happy birthday to another birthday celebrating Confidant. Hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. I'm so excited to see how this game finishes. Also, keep in mind, this game does have multiple endings. I'm pretty sure of which ending I've locked myself into, but I don't know. So no spoilers as we go through that. And I might, if we're lucky, we might be able to get 2 endings. If I've set this up the right way, based on the way the game used to work, I've tried to make it so that we can get 2 endings in one go, but we'll see if that works out. Yeah, just no backseating, no spoilers for anything. I've just been trying to work something out. Note to staff. Be sure to clean up the fireplace in the conference room. What a short note. That's so wasteful. 2 endings, is it possible? Not without save scumming, but yeah, we'll see if I manage to work it out properly. Just no spoilers if anybody knows what you have to do for certain things. There was a painting here. And now it's missing. But yeah, I've tried to work something out. We'll see if it works out. The basement was useless. What about the bathroom? American bathrooms are normally full of ammo. I believe. Turning 30 in 1 hour. Oh my god, there are so many birthday sheep. Are we gonna have to do it? We're gonna have to do it. Fuck it. 9 months backwards from October. So yeah, probably the holiday. Probably the New Year holiday break. Enjoy that knowledge, Confidants. Okay. Oh, I have the ornamental key. Oh no, that's a lot of puzzle pieces. A lot of people getting busy in the winter. Yeah, I mean, you got to stay warm somehow. Oh, I need items to put in here. I thought we were just going to be spinning things. God, that's so rude. They want me to find the pieces of my puzzle then to torture me with the puzzle.
Huh.
Yeah, I know, James. It's getting kind of ridiculous. Everything's locked. Ooh, tissue box. We're just spoopy. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just because Confydants are very October coded. We are just the Addams family, essentially. Ba-ba-da-dum. Also, thank you to everybody who suggested things for me to do. Songs, like Halloween songs for me to sing on Twitter. That was very useful. I'm not sure how many we're actually going to be able to do, but I'm going to do my best to like get as many as we can permissions. Intermezzo, Op. 118, number 2 by Johannes Brahms. They left a lot of music around here. I wonder if they actually used the music at the
Did I scare you?
Hey, Laura, you actually did.
Yeah,
you know what?
You did.
Good job, kiddo. 24 scares.
Guess I deserved it, huh? The fart face that I am.
Maybe. Then again, maybe you're not so bad. Just annoying.
Hey, I'm just trying my best.
So, you got any other things planned? I think I saw a dark room back there you could lock me up in.
Yeah, you almost got me killed last time.
No. I think you've had enough. For now.
Aww.
Well, that's reassuring.
Something.
Besides, I need your help finding Mary. She's here. Isn't she?
That's the hope.
Come on, tell me.
Might as well.
I wish I knew.
Get on her good side, otherwise we'll get locked up again.
She said it in her letter.
Oh?
Wait. So there really is a letter?
Which letter? Tell me. I didn't find it. I found the wrench, though.
Yeah. Want to read it?
Yes, please.
Just don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
Who's Rachel?
She's our nurse. I, took it from her locker.
Aww. Kiddo, why are you in here? I mean, technically, this is the
My dearest
motel.
Laura, I'm leaving this letter with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone.
Oof. The goodbye
Far
letter.
away now. In a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And Laura, about James. I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please, give him a chance. It's true, he can be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much. But underneath, he's a really sweet person.
Oh, that's heartbreaking.
I love you, Laura. I love you like my very own daughter. I wish things were different. I wish we could be happy together, like we talked about. Even so, I know you will have a good life. You're a strong, smart, beautiful girl.
You got a career as an artist.
Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend, Mary.
Looks a bit older than 8. The nurse didn't give the letter, Laura. Doesn't sound like it. Doesn't sound like Laura's supposed to be out of the hospital.
How old are you?
Yeah, she does not look 8.
I turned 8 last week.
Apparently, I'm just bad with ages.
Does that mean Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago?
Yeah, exactly. She wrote this recently.
Would she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Well, Laura
Me
managed
and
to
Mary
get
talked
here.
a lot about Silent Hill. She
Name
even
drop.
showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. She also talked a lot about you, you know? She even...
What? What is it?
Well, there kind of was this other letter. I think the one was for you. The envelope had your name on it.
Is it the one I've got?
Did you read it?
I wanted to, This one time, I almost did. Figured you didn't deserve to have it. But then I thought, Mary wouldn't want me to keep it from you. So I just sort of kept it. For you. Here.
Aww, I've earned her respect.
It's empty. Laura, there's nothing in it.
What? But I didn't take it. I swear.
Well, where is it then?
James, calm the fuck down.
I must have lost it. I gotta find it.
Laura!
She's trying to help. Such a sweet girl. Yeah, she's done a 180 from last time. I did not mean to get my gun out. James is very, very angry at Laura. What the heck, James? Put that away. Aw. So now, there are no more two bunnies. There's only one little bunny. And the dog. I guess I was the dog all along. It turns out I wasn't a big bad wolf stalking the bunnies. I just appeared like a big bad wolf because I was big to the tiny baby girl. And now that there's no second bunny rabbit, she sees that I am just pursuing. I'm a good boy. The wolf turned into the dog? Yeah, she's realized now. I'm not a bad guy. I'm just human. Just trying to find my wife. I hope they were going to play a song. The most important character development in this game? Yeah, I became a puppy. The child trusts me, which will make it easier to betray her later. Perfect. We can steal the letter from her. Finally, it shall be mine. I'll play Wonderwall. I need a guitar for
Laura.
that, you silly.
It's gotta be somewhere.
Did she disappear around the corner or up the stairs? Could not tell. Ooh, ammo. A wolf after all? No, just a puppy with a gun. Oh, you can't even break that one. Damn. Nothing wrong with being a puppy with a gun. Well, wow. It seemed so peaceful here. Then all of a sudden... It's amazing how quickly everything goes to shit in Silent Hill. Hey, buddy. Man, they're throwing all kinds of shit at me now. God, I'm nothing in Silent Hill. Nah, everything's too evil, man. I'm not climbing in there, thank you. That's a Laura game. No schmucking. Yeah, I didn't figure this was 312. What is this? 102. Ooh. Somebody's into a lot of denim. Denim on denim. In loving memory of Sean Mitchell, the family regret to inform you of his passing. The funeral service will be held at St. Stella Church in Southvale, intersection of Nathan Avenue and Neely Street at 11 a.m. Following the service, we'll hold a small reception at Sean's family home. Why do I feel like I know that name from something? Why can't I... Oh, there we go. Is that a character from one of the other games? I feel like I know the name Sean Mitchell. There are a lot of other ones that I missed completely while we were playing this game. Denim even in bed. It's best genist, man. Why so much vibration? Evil shit is afoot. Well, this room's nice and cozy. Must be freezing with the door open, though. No medication? God, pathetic. No ammo? Wow, they're really limiting me on things this time. They used to throw ammo at me. Now they're like, nah, don't worry, you'll be fine. Finally a clean room. Yeah, one that's not disgusting and ancient and decrepit. But I don't expect that to become a new trend. Fuck it, I give up on these. Ew. Shit coming out of the air conditioner is never a good sign. Jimmy Blue Jeans strikes again. Oh no. Vox Akuma's true identity. I'm waiting for there to be a body in one of these bathtubs. Also, 2 Confydants turning 30 on the same day. That's kind of wild as well. Happy birthday, guys. And I just saw another birthday Confydant. It's a good day for Sheep's birthdays. Hey, buddy. He's a dodging and a weaving. Goodbye. Okay. Time for the sheep to... Wait, what? No, not that. Time for the sheep to all have a wonderful birthday. More than anything. And so many people turning 30. Welcome to the best decade of your life. I keep telling myself because I've only been like 3 years into this. I want to believe. Oh, hey, buddy. I didn't even notice you. And stay down. Really wanted my booty when I just wanted ammo. Did I kill you? So I've been here. I see. No, I have not. The game is lying to me. 3 is the lucky charm. Exactly. It's a magic number. The 3rd decade, that's the one. That's the one. Somebody had a fun time in here. A lot of alcohol and cigarette butts. And a broken TV. I was broken when I came in here. I don't know what you mean. They had a rough time with the alcohol. It's totally them. Silly drunks. I didn't do shit. Aftermath. Oh, that's not good. Broken glass. My 30s, I really had to think about how old I was the other day. Yeah. You get to the point where you're just like, how old am I? You have to like backtrack it based on the year you were born. To be like that. Rifle rounds. Ah, I thought it was the videotape. I was going to say. That was faster than I expected. What do you think of it? Maybe I should stop smashing everything. Just in case. Maybe I'll need a TV towards the end. I'm already closer to 40 than 30. Don't make me cry. Maybe 40 will be the best year. Best decade even. Who knows? Could go any for any one of us. Forever 21. That works as well. As long as you're legal to do everything as you should be in 21. It's a good time. What are you the key to? Wing key. Hedera helix seems to have some kind of pest, separate from the rest of the plants or they will die. Separate from the rest of the plants or they will die. Okay. Where is this Hedera helix? Did you keep them alive? Because none of the plants in here look healthy. Dude, you kind of failed. Our soul wakes up at 30? Hell yeah. That's when you're truly an adult. I'll just keep making the age gap for actually becoming an adult higher and higher. And then I'll feel better about myself. Being so odd. God, this hotel is gorgeous. Okay. Gate. I wouldn't take me to the wings, though. But maybe. Who knows? Turning 20 next year. Some tip shawl. You are, baby. Embrace life. Enjoy everything. Try new things. You are young. You have healthy body, I hope. So yeah, enjoy everything. Don't let anybody tell you can't do something unless it's illegal or dangerous. Obviously have respect for your own life and boundaries. But other than that, yeah, try whatever you want. If you get like an interest in something and people tell you, oh, I mean, you're an adult now. You need to focus on your studies. Fuck that. No. Take care of yourself and have fun with things. Sunrise wing. Okay, it has a specific name. Go and try and find the sunrise wing. Learn how to do taxes. That too, unfortunately. Taxes suck, but they will fuck with you even if you don't fuck with them. Employee section. I don't see any way to get to a wing. That's fine. Let's go see if we can get into Cafe de Luca. Toluca. Cafe de Luca sounds like Luca's restaurant. Make enough money to pay someone else to do taxes? That too, but in your 20s? Probably not. If you're lucky. If you've got an impressive set of skills. I know a lot of people who do like art and music commissions that are very young and make way more money than I ever did until I was like 30. 102. Okay, we finally found one key that actually works on the floor that we can get to. Ooh. Don't mind if I do. Sure, it's gonna be fog. Okay, but would you trust Luca to cook for you? I actually would. You know what? I trust Luca. I don't think Luca would try to poison me. He would fuck up the flavors on purpose. He would put some weird flavor profiles together. But I don't think it would be dangerous. I think he'd make sure everything was safe for consumption. Remember that strange book you found earlier? Some very odd-looking man came in a few hours back. Claimed it belonged to him. Honestly, I didn't feel like arguing. I wanted to be through with him as soon as I could, so I gave it to him. I'm not sure how he even knew it was here. I don't think he was ever a guest here. I would have remembered. Hope it wasn't Pyramid Head. Ooh, they did an anime eye at the top left. Can't get it out of my head. Scales, circles, circles with arms, bugs, so many cockroaches and bugs. Fun. Fun times. Football? Hell yeah. So many people have left behind pairs of boots. and gun ammo. That's fair. Luca thought salmonella is a kind of food. To be fair, it does kind of sound like it would be. It sounds like it's something attached to salmon. I get that. Okay, 102 was way up there. Let's go check 102. Good, we've got a decent amount of ammo. That one single eye is every artist's favorite. Yeah, not even every artist, just... Okay, dog, it's okay, buddy. Just everybody who starts drawing for the first time. I used to always scribble those at the top of my notebook, too. Oh, he's going nuts. Teddy bear. And drugs. And medication. And rifle rounds. I'd prefer shotgun, but I'll take it. Vantacrow rounds! Yay! Shotgun. Wow, they suddenly took offense to me saying they weren't feeding us very well, huh? They were like, don't worry, fam, we got you. Okay. 102 cleared out. We got the key to the wing. Dog worried for James? Quite possibly. Or for me. Either way. Probably need to try to go upstairs now, I guess. We haven't got the key to 107. Yeah. Let's see if they'll actually let us go upstairs. Love you too, doggo. Thanks for wishing us happy birthday. You know what? Maybe that's it. Maybe he heard there was so many confidants having birthdays. He was like, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. I wish he sang along with me. He used to when he was a puppy. If I used to like sing anything loud, he would just start howling beside me. It was so cute. He grew out of it though. He got sick of my bullshit. There we go. I hear so many skittery sounds. You know what? I'm going to jump through here. Here seems safe. Nice little coat checking area. Nothing can hurt me in here. Whenever I sing, my cat just runs away. I feel that. My cat, if anybody ever comes to the house that isn't supposed to be in the house, they just run for every corner. Disappear. I got my gun out, which means there's something here. Pretending to be a mannequin, huh? I'll take that. 202. Aha! I see you! And stay down! Okay, one down. Probably many more to go. Smash or pass, chat? I'm going to say pass. I don't like mutton chops. Facial hair is very strong and useful for some people. For others, it's worthless. Got a ripe apple. Knew it. Knew it. Ooh, the weave, though. The bobbing and the weaving. There we go. Pass, the beard doesn't look clean. Yeah, exactly. Need a better looking beard than that. At least I got an apple. I can live out all my legatus fantasies. Mutton chops, it's a type of facial hair where it's primarily like the sideburns get like really huge. Oh, I came from here. And the beard, not so much. I don't think that guy properly had mutton chops, but he had like very nasty facial hair. Mutton chops was just the closest I could bring it to. Because I guess he did have a full beard. It was just kind of scraggy. Nasty. Hello? I hear a nurse. Are you my wife and Laura's nurse? Oh shit, that's what I wanted to talk about. Yeah, it sounds like Laura and Mary were both together in the hospital. Oh, she's more fleshy than she's ever been. This is more alive than I have ever seen one of the bobblehead nurses so far in this game. But yeah, it sounded like Laura wasn't even supposed to be out of the hospital and is just broken out. Whereas Mary came here. This must be like the better place she was talking about. Unless she expected Laura to get that message after she was dead. I mean, Laura did steal it early, so maybe it was her way of saying I'll be in heaven rather than here. Read. Medical record. Patient. MSS. Mary something Sunderland. So yeah, that's got to be my wife, but I can't open it. That's unfortunate. Okay, we'll just pretend everything's fine. I didn't want it anyway. That's fine. MSS, the sister of PMS. Multiple? PMS is post-menopause? I don't even know. I know what it is. I don't remember the scientific term. Dead nurse. Oh, that's a new track. Premenstrual syndrome. My bad. I thought it was premenopausal. Thank you for correcting me. Oh, leggy friend. Oh, good. You. Oh, well played. I didn't see that one coming at all. Okay. Oh, that's just a memory. I thought I was going to pick up a toy. I thought I was getting like a comfort blanket or something. Why do I never get a comfort blanket? More rifle. Damn. They are feeding me good now. Okay, dead nurse. That one's locked. We can be your blanket, just hug us. The sheep pile is warm and soft. I hope you guys don't mind. Maybe later. Maybe we have a little bit of a comfort hug section. Stay down! Okay. Might need to cry into each other's wall later, too, so that might be a thing. That's why the pile is warm? Really? I didn't know there was reasons for it. Stay down, nurse. I thought it was just a natural fact of life. Okay, I've tried these rooms. Employee elevator, nurse's office. Reading room. Why is there question marks there? We don't know if it's a reading room. Soft, comfy, but stinky probably. Just like Shepherd. Soft, comfortable, but smelly. That's why you guys all live in the forest together. To contain that stink in one region. VTuber on YouTube battering flesh with an iron tube. It wasn't just flesh. She started shit with me. It had to be battered. It was for the safety of everybody. Oh, this is where I came in. Whoops. I just then chased the evil thing real quick. Okay. Boy, elevator is locked. Can't get to 215. Boop. Straight ahead. We've been through the cloakroom, so try the right rooms. The Chan, at this point, you should be used to our stink. Oh, I am. And yet everybody always starts... Gladiators! Hell yeah! Everybody always starts a fight about the shepherd smell. Everybody always wants to begin that fight. Problem is drying the wall later, but it's a sacrifice worth making for butts. True. Washing dog over the weekend was rough. The one who soared, Alice Burrows. Really sad you can't actually read these books. Yes. That's not a very fair fight for a... yeah, I guess this isn't a fair gladiator fight. It's just an execution. Spear through the stomach, spear through the leg. Man with wings. This isn't related to Jesus, is it? I mean, Spear of Longinus. I doubt it, though. It's just torture. We got a lion, a bull, a man with wings, possibly an angel, and an eagle. Remember that for later, Fuchan. Stalwart to the end. Getting lots of reading suggestions. Revelations, a new understanding. Fun. What are these? You want some apple? Ook? Oh, I can actually rearrange. Okay. Fuck. Eagle. Okay, let's look at the picture again. Eagle bottom left. Lion top left. Bull top right. Eagle, go to the bottom left. I think the lion was at the top left. Oh, wait, which one would be the lion? Oh, that's the bull. That's wing. Okay, that's the angel. I think the bull was the top left, but still. I'm missing a book. You gave me all the books but one? That's so mean! That's so mean! I need the lion book. Okay. God damn it. We'll be back then. Eagle, bull, lion, and human are the four faces of a class. Oh, wait, it's right here. God damn it. Pride before the fall. Oh, like a lion pride. I get it. I don't get the rest of them. Shouldn't that be it? Yeah, top right, lion top left. Eagle bottom left. Huh. Maybe we have to rearrange it based on where they actually... Like, technically, the lion would be the top right to line up with the image. Like, mirror reverse it. That. Lion, top left, bull, top right. Okay, that ain't working either. I don't get it. Mirror, maybe? Yeah, I was thinking, because, like, even though this is the right on here, it would be the left if you went over here. Maybe we have to completely flip reverse them, like, top and bottom as well. Yeah. Okay. Oh, it's because the spears. Oh, the spears are pointing up on that image. They're stabbing down. Okay, that's my bad. That was the sign. Failed successfully. Oh, red room. Red room. Red room over there. In a creepy hotel. That's definitely a Shining reference. Not really. Oh. Why do you glow? Broken light bulb. I'll get you a new one. Don't you worry. You want an apple? An apple always makes humans feel better. No, I didn't figure. Win is a win. True. If it works, it works. Photo number 1. Nice little garden image. Photo number 2. A door covered in blood. Photo number 3. 217. Okay, that's a lot going on in one room. Used to be a door there, but it's been hauled in. Apples make my teeth itch. That's normally a sign that you're allergic to something. Oh, these both say help. What the fuck? Help. Help. Welp. Wait. G-I-L. Oh, you are so lucky there's not an F at the end. I could have Giffle. Grandpa, I... Lovingly. That'll do. That's my password. Let's get out of here. Need to come back when those photos make more sense. Maybe I need to go to room 217 and figure out what's in room 217. So true. Yeah, it's just like OMS, but in a different way. Okay, where have I been? Stealth only. This sign can't stop me. I don't know how to read. On my game of the year, you can't spell gilf. So true. Why do I hear all of the crashing around noises? I'm not sure if that's the music or I'm gonna die. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. They smell you, Fu. It's a good thing I've got a strong musk. Maybe it puts them off a little bit. Maybe it makes them a bit weaker. Ew, God. Got that wall real good. Glad I wasn't in the splash zone. For once. Yeah, that is music. The music's getting angrier the longer we're in this hotel. This is fine. Shepard has a strong musk. True. Musk can be nice. It doesn't have to be. Exactly. I know that painting. I don't remember its name. I think that's related to Ophelia, though. Jesus. You want an apple? Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the sweetest of them all? Peel away the shiny skin, see the rotting flesh within. Okay, have an apple, but I can't peel it. Oh, I need to put the mirror back together. Oh God, you can rotate them too. That's a problem. Oh God, this is fine. Yeah, no, that doesn't work. I love how it does let you just jam it in there like, yeah, no, it'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Okay, just one piece missing. We need to find the one piece of broken glass. Oh, hey, glass shard. You surely won't summon an enemy to come running out of the closet, surely. I know you're in there. Just like when I was hiding from Pyramid Head. Karma is a shattered mirror. Sometimes they do be scary. No, I don't think I will go through the mirror, thank you. Okay, I think I will go through the mirror, actually. Oh, we can't Mario this shit up. I love how I put it together and immediately. Fuck you. No mirrors in my Silent Hill. There we go. Surely that didn't scare away the enemies. Hey there, buddy. Want to get kneecapped? Thank you. We're good. We're good for now. Whew. Evil mirrors aside, this has been quite a calm little exploration. Aw, Snow White figurine. Yo, we're back to the Wolf Among Us. Wonder if we can find all of the Grimm's fairy tale princesses. What did it do? I don't know yet. Maybe I need to bring something over here to reflect. I figured out what it did. It made things evil. It made things extra evil. Okay. Spider legs, yeah. We thought blue knees was bad. About the spider knees. Okay. Been in there, done the mirror. We haven't done 206, 207, or 208. Everything on the right, essentially. F freakier is spider things? Yeah, they are. Okay, there's something out there. It will be fine. Oh, hey! Oh! Hey, hey, hey! There's a lot of you. Okay, one of them just left. One of them really said you stinky. I'm okay with that. This is what I mean. Having a strong musk, sometimes it's a good thing. You find the right person who's like a biological match to you, boom. They'll end up liking it. Everybody else will get scared and run away from you. They fear the man who showers once a month. Okay, let's go in. Hello? James Booty Tascaru. He does seem a lot sexier in this game compared to the original. Maybe it's just because the original, the graphics weren't quite there yet. But he does appear a lot prettier. Oh, the music is getting so fucked everywhere we go now. I'm wondering how these four-legged creatures even notice James. Is it through the vibrations? Who knows? All I know is they are creepy as shit. I see you. Nice try. Silly spider friend. Tricks are for kids. Okay. 209 and 210. Kind of want them as plushies. They'd make a really good hug pillow. Woohoo! Hey! Ow. Fucking get out your gun. There we go. Knocked that one through the door. But yeah, no, they'd make a good hug pillow. You don't even have to worry about the arms. It's just torso and limb. Don't need to worry about the head. Perfect. Easiest hug pillow to make ever. Oh, why does it... Oh, the balconies are joined. Kneel for the pipe. Oh, I mean... Put it that way. Don't know whether that's threatening or sexy. Okay, that's locked. Nothing that way. Can't get up any of the stairs. Vanity mirror. The vanity mirror is still circled as if I can do something with it. What else do I have? Snow White and 312 key. Okay, let's try to get further upstairs. We love exploring new regions. And we'll save before we do. Hug pillow made out of sausages. Oh, yo, you could eat it at the same time. Delicious. Oh yeah, we still need the password for that room as well. Honey-san, if you're here, don't listen to him. The easiest hug pillow to make is a single signet arm. You could do that too. You could have just like my torso. And then the... Oh. Fuck. Well... I hear you scampering around. Don't know what you're up to, but I hear you. Okay, let's try the vanity mirror again. It's really strange that it didn't do much. It's still circled. Oh well. Go back downstairs. Maybe I can put the Snow White thing somewhere. Wow. No. You know what? No, I'm not timing that person out. I'm banning that person. What a horrible comment to just drop on someone. Goodbye forever. Okay, so the upstairs was broken. You went through here. Nurse's office, 211. Can't get down there. That's fine. It's just weird. The mirror is pure black. Yes. Perhaps I don't have a soul. Perhaps I'm a vampire. Perhaps that is why I cannot be reflected. You want a Snow White thing? Oh my god, they actually do. Okay, we're collecting figures. Not what I expected would be there. Okay, one down. We've got a key for room floor 3, which we can't get to. Maybe we do have to do the photo thing. Yeah, because we can't get up to 312. Gate something 217. go check the gate. Maybe it'll make the word clearer. That's locked? Really? How do we get out of here? This is fine. Disney princess time? Yeah, we need so many more Disney princesses. Gate. Okay. This section of garden is closed for maintenance. Sorry for the inconvenience. Is it this gate? Yeah, it's definitely this gate. It's taken from around here. But there's no, like, key words around here that would help me. Legatus. Only I could break it down. Okay, let's go find room 217 then. We're supposed to have one that's like got blood leaking out of it as well. Garden is kind of cool. Yeah. This whole area is nice. Rooms 211 to 217. Medical. Right. That's where we first came in. Oh, you can go up to the 3rd floor. How did I miss this? He opens doors so violently. Yeah. The fun thing is we could open them gently, but I don't. I just dash through them. What's the worst that could happen? A lot of creaky wood sounds. There's another princess in there. 107. Note to staff. Since it's taking you this long to get to the conference room, you might as well drop by room 107. I'm leaving you the key. One of the guests has made quite a mess. Rude. Doesn't even work here. Pretty fireplace? Yeah. I'm gonna get to 107 to figure out how to get in there. Anything else? No? Really? Huh. Well, okay then. I'll be back. Oh. No, I imagined that. In the fireplace, Cinderella. Maybe it's one of the witch kids. Gretel and Hansel. Maybe they'll flip it on its head and it won't be a Disney princess and it'll be the witch that gets shoved into the oven. Ruh-roh. Hello there. Kneel for me. Sweet dreams. Oh, that wasn't enough to kill you. Only a gunshot to the head and a slap will finish it. That's fine. Okay, 318, 319. What have I got the key to? 312. Which is miles away. That's fine. Maybe the black sheep confidants will dove into the fireplace? I hope not. That would ruin you guys' wall. Oh, damn. Got a whole new area to explore. Ah, sweet. 216. Storm outside's getting worse and worse, man. Is there a bird in this cage? No, just making the sounds of one. Good. Be dangerous leaving your birds caged this whole time. How do we find camouflage within the shadows? True. You just roll around in the ash a bit, and yeah, even the white confidants can become dark confidants. Jump, James. Jump. Do it. Go get the book. I think I was actually supposed to do that. That might be one of the most genius things I've ever done. Okay, so that's below us. That's in the Lakeshore restaurant. Sick. Don't know what I'll be doing with that book, but it's something. 217, so we can do 218 as well. Smashing with purpose? Yeah, I was just expecting to waste a bullet, but something was achieved for once. Oh, the music going nuts in this area. Okay, I'll go through the fucking wall. Sure, this seems fun. Imagine if you got stuck for hours. Yeah, it would be pretty rough. Eventually, I just beg people for help. I feel bad for these ones. They don't even want to fight. They just crawl around. He didn't try to attack me. He didn't try to hurt me. I just ruined his day. Stole his medication. Probably having a bad headache, too. Okay, faster way back. We've cleared that area. So let's go down and get that book. See if that helps anything. I went the wrong way. I should have just looked at my map. To the right. Awful room service? Yeah. Honestly, they really need to fix this place up. All the amenities are going to shit. Okay, it was in the restaurant, which I believe was on the left. And I was incorrect. It was on the right. This is fine. Where's my book at? Oh, wasn't even a real book. Can opener. Don't mind if I do. I can open a can of whoop-ass on these fools. They're renovating that one staircase? Well, they shouldn't have been doing it while I'm here. Okay. Anything else to focus upon? A tool for opening cans. We got 107 and 312. Okay, so 107. Ah, okay. That's miles away. Hotel's so huge, yeah. Looks nice though. I can see why they consider this their special place. Got beautiful views. Lovely people. The room service isn't very helpful, but they're very forward. They like try to be helpful, you know? Ow, 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 ow. Sometimes they need to learn to take no for an answer. Did not need my pillow fluffed. Okay, as I was saying, room 107. They want to be helpful, but they can't give you a hand. So true. Their legs, though, they're to die for. Note to staff. And while you're at it, be sure to sweep up the leaves out in the garden. Then you can get back to the fireplace. Okay, I need to do some sweeping, apparently. James is just taking up a handy job service while he's come to this hotel. Like, fuck it. Might as well make it comfy for my wife if she's going to abandon me for years and pretend to be dead and hide here. If I was James, I'd probably be hoarse from all the shouting while fighting. The VA did a good job. Yeah, he gets so into it when he does like a big hefty kick. Hello? Mrs. Bobblehead. Okay, so you cannot make those ones stumble by shooting them in the knee. Never tried before, so I decided it was time. How dare you? Talking to my confidants, not you! Oh, I get it now. Cinderella in the fireplace because she's cindered. The cindered wolf Ella. Oh, he... Wow, she still got me. Get off me! Get off me! Get off me! Stay down. Man, we're getting jumped a lot around here. Ow. Ashtray and nothing else. Ooh, a key. Fireplace key. Perfect. We didn't have to clean up the leaves after all. Some long legs hug. Yeah, that was not a hug I appreciated. I see you there. Hate those ones. Yuck. And because Cinderella was always covered in ashes in the OD, the stepfamily made her sleep until the fireplace, hence the nickname Cinderella. Oh, damn. I didn't know that. I bought that book of Grimm's Fairy Tales. We really need to do the bedtime story stream at some point. Okay. So back we go to the fireplace. You know what, James? You can have some drugs. You've earned them. Bum, bum, bum. Where was the fireplace? Frick. Okay, third floor. Which is those stairs. Let's just start climbing. We'll get there eventually. Will comes back to cinders. Always. Because everything burns you down eventually. I hear you out there, but I don't want to deal with you. You just keep doing your own thing, and I'll keep doing my own thing. Deal? Deal. Okay. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Unless we're the ones who become dust first. Okay, fireplace, tell me your secrets. Cinderella? Yeah, you guys were right. You guys smart. Ruh-roh. The clock struck midnight. Don't be Pyramid Head. I can't. Not today. Not right now.
God damn it.
It's fine, James. She's supposed to be covered in ashes. That's not Pyramid Head. Oh, no, no, no. Retro. Why have you got a fleshlight face? Can we talk about the fleshlight face? I don't feel comfortable about the fleshlight face. In fact, that makes me very uncomfortable. The fleshlight with the tongue. It's not something you ever want to see. No. You wouldn't, Foo? No, no, no. I prefer to have my limbs intact. I've lost enough limbs. Come on, jump at me, idiot. There we go. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Go, 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 go. Oh, he ain't stopped coming. We good now? Blood red paint. Red room. Red room. Oh, he's still coming. He's still coming. He's just quieter. Okay. This is fine. Whew. Is this the red room then? Yes, it is. Yeah, that's the one. There should be a key for which letters to put here, unless it's 318. Unless it's like C, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H. C, A, H? Let me jot that down. Is it just our imagination? Maybe. You never know. Okay, could be Cards Against Humanity. I don't see anything else that suggests a worded code in here. But then I've missed things before. CAH, that's fine. Ka-ka? Yeah, like a birdie. Ka-ka, like a birdie. Okay. Got another thing. Let's go take that down to the ground floor, I guess. I never tried any of those rooms, though. Yeah, why did I never try over here? Mary? Oh, crap. She's actually here and I can't do shit. Mary! Oh, hey, buddy. Sure hope that wasn't Mary. Bolt cutters would be nice. Thank you. Okay, what can I cut with bolt cutters? Bolts, one would assume. Okay, so that's all the doors checked. Padlock. Unless I can bolt cut them. Maybe. Nah, that would be too easy. How did I never go that way? That's crazy. Amazing how only one word can be such a deep feeling. Yeah. My wife. She's alive. She just pretended to be dead for 3 years. Oh, these silly games you play with your loved ones. Pretending to be dead, telling a little girl I'm evil. All of that fun. Okay. We've got bolt cutters. We've got all kinds of shit. I think the bolt cutters I could probably use in the garden. Which would be boop, 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 the opposite direction. But first, let's do a quick save. That's some intense foreplay. Yeah, man. 3 years of living a lie. Sometimes you got to find new things to keep the spice up in a marriage, you know? Hello? Letting me into the garden, maybe? Perfect. A fish! And a light bulb. Fantastic. Large one of the West, tempted by the law's appeal, failed to resist it. Ah, poor fish. She starts playing this game later today, I believe. Hopefully she won't get too terrified. She's not great with horror. 3 years of edging is insane. Wonder they like Silent Hill? Yeah. Yeah, it's all just about waiting for the right moment. That's supposed to represent James or something, with the law being Mary. You know what? That's a smart way to look at it, maybe. It does also link back to the whole idea of the man pursuing the woman to the point that he dies. Okay, vanity mirror. Room 205. Each couple their own? Yeah, couldn't be me. That's an incredible level of self-restraint, but... James and Mary are down? James and Mary are down. Yeah. Right. Oh, hello, scampery friend. We good? Or does anyone else want to go? I think we're good. This isn't the right room. Oh, it's on the right. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay, you have to go through the reading room. Man. But there's so many scary enemies. My god, that scared me. Welcome to Silent Hill. Even just... God, imagine having to use the bathroom in this place, actually. I was going to say, even just taking a shit can be deadly. And then I realized, yeah, no, it would be. God knows what's hiding inside the toilets. I think Australia is bad for the giant spiders that could somehow climb onto you while you're pooping, but damn. Appreciate Fuchan's approach to horror. Thank you. Glad you're enjoying it. I love me some horror. What? I don't use the light bulb. What? I have many questions. Okay, let's see if a CAH fits here for one thing. It would be number 2, so it would be after these. It would be CAH. There's no C. There's a C there. And an H there. Fuck. Wait, yeah, no, we're kind of screwed. I think CAH was just wrong. A, but no C before it. Yeah, no, we're screwed. That's fine. Okay. What do we do next, then? You can see the old one on the cabinet. Yeah, I thought I could, like, grab that. Maybe I have to combine the light bulb with the red paint. I forgot you can combine things. Yeah, okay. Cannot be opened by hand. Okay, first can opener. Get the red paint. Then we paint the light bulb. Okay. And now we make a red room. Deed done. Wow, that's a very scary reflection. That looks like every time I look into my reflection and, you know, try to save and everything. Okay, I'm gonna guess that's the code then. D, E, E, D, D, O, N, E. Oh, that's worrying. Employee elevator key. Let me look at these pictures again. 217. The bloody room. The garden. Okay, that doesn't spell out too much. You did it. It took me a moment, but we got there. Okay. Employee elevator is there. So straight ahead, left, left. All that for a little key. You're always just going for a little key. Sometimes it's the little things in life that get you through, you know? Fancy. Goodbye, reading room. Hello, employee elevator room. Doing its best? Yeah, it's the little key that could. I don't blame it for being so small. Oh, that's so rusty. This is not gonna... be safe at all. Place items. What? No, no, no. My maps? My weapons? My mementos? No, no, they're coming with me, thank you. What the fuck would I get rid of them for? Nice try. Maybe they're not coming with me. Well, let's try. Weight limit 1 person. Oh. I'm over the weight limit. I can't help it. I have... Fuck, I don't want to give away my weapons. You can have my mementos of Mary. My keys. Even my healing items. Just let me keep my weapons. Oh, you fuck. No! Can I at least bring the healing items? They don't weigh much. Oh, you're so evil. This is nasty. Yeah, just everything I've been stocking up for this entire game. They're just like, nah, fuck you. You don't have it anymore. Okay. Let's do this. At least there's only 1 floor we can go to. Oh god, I don't even have my map. This is so rude. And there's enemies immediately. Lakeview Hotel, 7 golden rules. Employees should report to duty on time. Employees should not be absent without valid reason. Should report for duty while pressed uniforms. Blah, 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 blah. Doesn't look important. Okay, I got a healing item. Safe that needs a code. Map, that's nice. I'm Johnny, 1 hot guy. Oh, that's cute. They named their little heater. Oh god, they're everywhere. Okay. Okay, TV room, manager's office, freezer room. We just have to explore. Just quietly explore. Nope. 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 This is fine. Everything's fine. Oh, I don't even have my flashlight. Wow, this is fucked. Nothing works. It just won't wash off. Order new sheets. Yeah, sorry. Me and Mary had a intense session before we left each other. Oh, God. This is fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. The fuck am I going to do this right now? Great. Shotgun shells without any shotgun. Don't have the items to do this. Wait. Kitchen laundry. I wonder if I can connect the kitchen. I can open that door. I could go get my shit. I mean, let's keep exploring for now, but that's an option. The radio is gone. Oh, I didn't even think about it. Yeah. Don't know when they're coming. Can't fight them if they do come. What's on April? April, there's something is lit up. And no, I must need my stuff. This is too crazy. Oh, one of them little blacks. Red gemstone. Can't even tell if this is a door or not. Okay, nope. There's an open door beside it. He circled 420. There's no way that's 420. That'd be such a childish joke. Okay, we got into the manager's room. We found the gem box. Yeah, let's try to go down to the kitchen and see if we can't get back to the main building. Okay, but let's take the long way around. Exiting those doors is always a fun time. James is terrified breathing. Oh, he saw me. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Good luck. Okay. Honestly, good on them for ramping up the tension by taking your stuff. Good move, but still foul. Yeah. Horribly evil, but it does its job. It make me calm down than just running around and killing everything. Okay, there he goes. He's going left. I can go right. He turned around. Of course he turned around. Okay. Now he's going right. I can go left. But he's going to circle around, so I don't do that. I wait for him to go by. Squelchy noises are so disgusting. Oh, he turned around again. Fuck. This dude's turning around way the fuck too much. Move on, sir. Move on, sir. Okay. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, hey. Didn't know you could stab me through the window. Don't do it. Nope. Cease. Just move on. Just move on. He's not going to move on. Haha! Can't catch me. Ooh, a blue one. Go through. They can do that, apparently. Yeah, I still went the wrong fucking way. Who? Okay. We just want to keep going right through the kitchen. Man, there's another fucker in here. Let me through. Let me through. It's blocked. Okay. Yeah, we're not getting... Oh! Shit, back! That's fine. That's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. Okay, so we're not going up to get our shit back. Okay. Check the few rooms. Got the safe. There's something in the kitchen, but I was too scared and ran away. So back to the kitchen we go. The noises, yeah, it's fucking horrible around here, man. I can't see shit in here. Nope. He sees me. Man, they ramp up the tension in this final bit. You want your ass so bad? I mean, it is a nice ass. I do not blame him. Don't have anything to fight with. Green one. Sweet. You know what? I'm going to assume that's all I needed from there. Yuck, 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 yuck. You can't get through here. Surely. Sure. Okay, are there any rooms I haven't been to? No, but I only got 3 buttons. Hopefully 3 buttons is enough. Yeah, you keep swinging by, George of the Jungle. Haven't been in here before. Memories. Another Disney princess. Dead rabbits. Okay, out and sharp left to the manager's office. Reminds me of your brother. Which part of this reminds you of Voxy? I'm not feeling a very Voxy vibe from this area. I'm Johnny, one hot guy. I can get through. Oh my god! Okay. James, for the love of God, keep running. They won't come in here. There's a puzzle in here, so surely. No, no, no. Walk away. Walk away. Swing away. Swing away. I'm chasing you around for love. If you say so. One scare point? Yeah, no, I'll give you guys that one. That's definitely between all of that shit. There was a scare in there somewhere. Okay. Green. Blue. Red. These move each other? No. Yeah, I think I need to make this one straight up. Pretty close. Doesn't look too bad. That looks nice. Doesn't work, but it looks nice. I think it's completely the opposite way it should be. Yeah! Okay. 7414 burned into it. Lovely. Keypad. Oh, that's what I was supposed to be creating. Close enough. Scare counter challenge be quaking? Yep, 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 yep. Okay, the safe is back in the break room. That's nice and easy. Of course you're right there. Shut up, you. Close, close, close. Nice. 7414. Key. Basement key. Videotape. Oh, we got the videotape. We've been looking for that. Okay, so I think we can get the fuck out of here. We can just ride the elevator back up. And thank God, because fuck this place. That direction. This direction. Yes. I went out the wrong window. That's okay. Everything's fine. Get me the fuck out of here. No. 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 What do you mean? Okay. Elevator's broken. Fuck my life. Okay. So how the shit do we get back? Gem box, done. Laundry room, did nothing. Cafeteria, no. Kitchen, no. That area was blocked. What the fuck? Oh, there's stairs behind me. Stairs this way? Yeah. Okay. This game is so mean. Yeah, it doesn't even let you just go straight back to your weapons. Oh, they don't even go up. We're going down to the basement. Lovely. We don't even get to go get our weapons. Can we maybe throw some power on since I don't even have my fucking flashlight? Oh, Jesus. This is fine. This is fine. I'm just going for the elevator. Fuck all of this. Sure, I will take your blue valve. Okay, the elevator's just around me. Why is this game like... Oh, he's still there. Get out of here, flashlight face. Okay. I turned around again. He's juking me. Is he just guarding the... He is just guarding the elevator. I don't even know if it works. Go away, sir. At least let me try. Keep swinging. It's blocked. Okay, well, that was a fun time. I should have known. I should have known. Okay, let's go to liquor storage. Fuck this shit. Let's get drunk. I hear breathing. Or just gas. Criatura, please. Por favor, criatura. Okay, so I probably need to find the place to turn off the gas leak. Probably steam leak. I need to find a key to get into the kitchen so I can use the valve to turn off the steam. Did I miss something in the maintenance room? I must have. Or maybe it's something out here. Keep juking him to find it. Come over this way. Why is he so much smarter than he looks? Okay, he saw me. That's fine. That's fine. Definitely not seeing anything in here. There's nothing freaking anywhere, man. One of these lockers open. You've been in here. Am I going crazy? Maybe I just dipped straight through the steam. Wait, is it? It's right fucking here. I thought I needed the key first. Oh, God. Actually, smart AI. Yeah, maybe too smart AI. Buchan. Look, man, I was scared when I came by here. I thought he was going to eat my face. Ain't got lights. I ain't got weapons. I got the Venus bar key. Everything's so shiny and evil looking. I would really like my flashlight back. Ask for your flashlight back and instead you get a flashlight monster trying to eat your face. More steam! And I don't have the thing anymore. Thank you. You don't like someone eating your face? Not non-consensually. Not a fucking fleshlight monster. Thank you very much. I have standards. Aya keeps sending me, like, wood juice when it comes to monster fricking every time she finds a new monster in Darkwood. It's been a fun time. But I still have standards, and he broke his way in. Right before I got there, he broke his way in. Oh, no, it was just a jukebox exploding. Better leave. Beautiful flower. He really wants to eat your face? Yeah, I don't think he likes me very much. I'm gonna save before anything, thank you. Just keep saving. Just breathing. Oh, Little Mermaid. What up, Ariel? So I've got all three of those. I can't break my way into that. Can I go get my weapons back now? I can. Okay. Except I don't have my map. Fuck! Shit. I think... I don't remember where the shit it was. It was an elevator. It was the employee elevator. It was upstairs somewhere. It was either on the second or third floor. Oh, thank God. Give me my shit. We're free. Oh, I don't like that this is a cutscene. Watch Pyramid Head attack me from behind. These good or bad hear me outs. Kind of a mix. Depends on who you ask. Confirmed one of them. I said no to another one of them. One of them was just a dude with like a skull mask. It was like, seemed better. Oh, yes. We are so back. Okay, let's go put in this silly thing. Maybe we'll get the fishing lure first. Yeah, we'll get the fishing lure, then we'll put in the doll. Wrong way. Finally, our weapons. Yeah. Still don't want to fight those giant guys who swing around. I never really understood how to kill them. We kind of knocked them down off the grates before and just let them fall to their deaths. But yeah, it wasn't really a proper one. Where were we? Lakeshore Restaurant? No. Basement. Yeah, we were in the Venus Tears bar. We came out. Yeah. To the restroom, utility room. Huh? What did we get here? Oh, it came out through the basement. Okay. So we need to go down to the basement. And where was the basement? Oh god, everything's so confusing. There we go. Oh. I thought we were taking a fishing. Okay, okay. That's fine. That's fine. Let's go put in this silly little doll. Weapons make me feel safe and ready for Mr. Pyramid. I'm ready for a lot of things, not Mr. Pyramid. Pyramid Head can stay away. Oh yeah, I never went up to 312 either. Okay, so yeah, we'll come back to this. I want to see what's at 312. Can I get to 312? Padlock, which we haven't been able to open yet. Okay, no, so we can't get to 312 until after we do this anyway. Okay. You went a bit far. Can I spin these? Yes, unfortunately. By that? No, that's so wrong. These aren't linked. Damn. But how does one link those? Okay. What began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls open up the door. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her home. Taunted by the 2, she would toil away, leaving 1 behind, she's found a way. Okay, so Cinderella, trading 1 for 2, away she would roam. What began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. So, okay, so that's Snow White. We don't even have Snow White. That's Cinderella and her evil stepsisters. Trading 1 for 2, away she would roam, but the love of 5 would bring her back home. Love of 5? I don't get that one at all. Well, Cinderella exists. Let's go with that one. I just have to wind them all to give them more energy? Maybe. Aw. What began with 3. One would soon deplore. 7 kindly souls open up the door. 1. Okay, so 1. Well, how do I change the top then? I just need to get her to the end first? So 7 kindly souls will open up the door? Oh, she goes right back. Maybe it's a certain number of turns. Began with 3, 1 would soon deplore. So 2, 7 kindly souls open up the door? I don't know. 5? No, more than 5. 7. 7. 7? Okay, so it's the amount they have to move as well. Okay, so she needs 7 turns. Trading 1 for 2 away, she would roam, but the love of 5. So just 5. Yeah, okay. So 7, 5. Haunted by the 2, she would turn away, leaving 1 behind. 1. Okay, 7, 5, 1. 7, 5, 1. 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Go, girls! Okay. 3rd floor key. Nice music. Okay, so that's got to be the padlock key. That's gorgeous, actually. My controller's vibrating so hard. Okay, so now we go up to the 3rd floor. Let's find our way up, and then we can unlock the padlock and explore so many new things. But first... Big brain foo. I was just overthinking it. It was just literally the final numbers. At first, because they were saying numbers before the final numbers, I was like, is there math? Do I have to math my way through this? The vibration is just not stopped, by the way. Listen to this shit. Let me put it on the table. Yeah, you can kind of vaguely hear it. It's just continuously vibrating. This is fine. I can deal with a vibrating controller the whole way through. 3rd floor's up the next staircase. Must be nice. Okay, it finally stopped vibrating. We're free. Padlock. Let me in. .315 is locked. And it's also locked. Need an observation room key. That's also locked. Thank God we have the 312 key. True horror is the math so true. Truly special achievement. Reach room 312. Well, this isn't going to be a happy room then, is it? Oh, we got a VCR player. I don't know if I want to watch that tape. Okay. Let's see, guys. Let's see what we recorded. Maria talked about the tape I made with my wife. Oh, we might be about to see a sex tape. Oh, just the reflection staring back at him. That's so good. It's time to reflect, James. Mary!
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here.
It's our special place after all.
It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why.
Yeah, it is beautiful. Really does look like Maria.
Too bad we have to leave.
They have very similar faces.
Promise you'll take me again, James.
No wonder he was so worried about that videotape. Oh, his face. Am I seeing that right? We'll talk
Hey,
about it in a second.
Here you are. Do you know where Mary is?
About that,
Come
kiddo.
on. Talk to me.
Mary definitely ain't here.
Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar. That's a lie.
No. It's the truth.
And I, of all people, know that.
She died because she was sick.
His face.
I killed her.
Killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back. Give her back to me.
Can't undo what's
knew
already
it.
been done, kiddo.
You didn't care about her. I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you!
Yeah, that's fair.
She's always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. Mary, you know, isn't here.
Oh, that squeak. Poor Laura. What is this game? This is Silent Hill. So we've been holding on to this for a long time, but Silent Hill's whole thing is it tortures you psychologically. It uses your past, your history, any of your weaknesses, anything that you've done, any of your guilt against you.
James!
If you couldn't see exactly what was going on in the video, it was all the happy
Mary?
moments of Laura and then a man creeping into the room
Where are you?
and holding a pillow over her face.
I'm waiting for you. Please, come to me. Do you hate me? Please, why won't you come?
But where?
Oh, you mean Mary? Yes,
Where are
sorry,
you?
I mean Mary.
You're so close now. Please.
Now we're in the fucked up creepy world again. The other world. Ugh, everything's rotten and disgusting. But yeah, that's the big revelation. We'll find out why later on, so I won't like spoil anything or pretend that I'm theorizing in any direction, but we'll find out exactly why James did it, what was going through his head, and how fucked up it is. The other side now? Yeah. Waiting for you. Now everything's brand new again, so we need to explore the whole area. Yuck. Ooh, cursed music. This whole thing is falling apart now that we know. Chan must be excited to reunite with Crawleys. Not particularly. I'm excited to kill some enemies now that I have weapons. That's about it. My favorite BGM? Yeah, this one's so creepy. Yeah, now you know why he was constantly like, she can't be here. She died 3 years ago. Like, I know more than anybody that she's definitely dead. Held a pillow over her face. Man, this area is fucked. Gotta leave my mark so I know I've been here, you know? They are feeding me ammo and healing items. I feel like I need to watch the previous VODs with this new knowledge. Yeah, it changes like the conversations he has with everybody once you realize. This game was written so well. I just refound my old VHS in the attic. Oh, let's go. VHSs had such a good level of like horror added to them. The way like some of the staticky effects would make it even extra creepy. Ooh, drugs. Sweet. That's effed up, James. It is what it is. He certainly can't say he's not being punished for it. Sounds like this whole building's about to come down. Analog media, my beloved. Exactly. Analog horror is so good. Where do we push you? Maybe we just get you out of the way. Yep. More camera. Still can't get it right. End and root. 22. Something, something. Their special place is now taunted. Yeah, everything's falling apart. All the lies he's told everybody that kept this place beautiful. Everything that kept it happy and non-deadly. Everything's falling apart and returning to what it should be. Decrepit and dead. There is no healing of thy bruise. Thy wound is grievous. Yeah. Yeah, you murder your wife. That'll happen. So all this was for? No way. Just to torture me? Okay. It's very Silent Hill. He was so in denial that he kept telling that Mary was dead 3 years ago. I don't know what you mean. It's been 3 years. This way? No, there's a big question mark here. I have to, like, fall through the ground. Imagine, though. Imagine if that did it. Let me down. What else would I do? I'll go left. Came from the observation room. Can we go down the stairs? Maybe. Wasn't Mary going to die anyway? He did say she had a disease, but she didn't look very diseased when we were watching the video. She did cough at the end of the video. So I guess we'll find out in time. In through there. Can't go downstairs. Aggravating. I tried this one. Have now. I've been in all these rooms. What the heck? Maybe I just need to shoot the ground. It worked before. Nah, that's unfortunate. Would have been fun. Come on. Let me out. Free me. It really sounds like it should break it. The ground foo. I was trying the ground. I mean, I tried to hit it. I didn't try to shoot it. Nah, you can't do shit to get through here. It's unfortunate. Maybe I need to push something onto it, huh? There was that thing I could push and I didn't know where it went. Who needs ammo anyways? Exactly. We were without it for ages. We'll be fine without it in the future. Is it this way? Oh no, it's straight ahead. That'll do. Looks heavy. Yeah, that was a big boy. Man, a bullet should fix that too. Maybe I just needed a shotgun. Go ahead, James. You've jumped into giant holes before. This is what you deserve, buddy. Oh, my medical supplies. Wash yourselves. Make yourselves clean. Remove the evil of your deeds from my sight. Dark, dude. You got so many healing items. Really falling to pieces now. The music's gone? Yeah, it's setting us up for something evil, huh? That didn't rhyme. True. Terrible poem. Okay, there's 4 symbols on this. Planetary symbols again. Area is huge. Considering there's very little actually going on in here. Hello, mannequin friend. Okay. Beautiful elevator. How does one get to it? Nobody knows. Feels like you're exploring. Yeah, they're setting me up. They're waiting for something big and evil to happen. Can't even go through the fireplace. Did not try this way. And it's blocked. Of course. Can go through that way. 205, that's blocked. Everything else is blocked. Oh, what the heck? Oh, I could have just climbed. Damn it. Oof. Sure would be.
She will not be cured. All that suffering. I am no longer sure if it was of any use. If it meant anything at all. I can't say if this newfound understanding, if there's any wisdom to be had in all that happened. I suppose that's for you to learn. And I hope you will.
So yeah, that's the doctor saying, hey, she can't be cured. I don't know if the suffering was even worth it. We did what we could. Nothing's gonna work. It's up to you what to do next, James. Puzzle might be too easy for you, Fuchan. So far, I'm not even seeing the puzzle, which is scary in itself. That voice, though? Yeah, no, that doctor's scary. Sounds like a demon. Okay, elevators ahead. There's a bunch of other stuffs going on. Anything fun to play with in here? Nope. I guess they were calling me here from the beginning. Basement or second floor? Let's be honest. Let's go to the evil location. You still could ask her. Yeah, that probably would be a good move. What did James even expect in the first place? Coming here when he knew exactly what happened to Mary? Well, he was also getting messages from Mary. So you had to try to question what was going on. Voice reminded me of Jigsaw. Yeah, very similar, actually.
To play a game.
This does not seem safe, in fact. Oh, there's going to be so many monsters hiding under this muck. And I can't even dash. I can only stumble along. Check if I can use the restroom to take a poopy. No, no poopies allowed. No poopies allowed. Moist socks. Oh. God, I can feel it. It does not feel nice. It's all the way up to his knees, too. In fact, mid-thigh. Jesus. Okay, nobody kill me until I save. Then you can do what you want. Okay, now my booty's free. Do what you will to me. Why is it submerged? Just for even more fear. Even more suffering. Is James cowering a little bit? He is. Every now and then he brings his arms up to like his stomach just to be like, oh God. It's okay, James. I'm sure it'll be fine. As long as we don't have a pyramid-headed shaped monster coming at us, we'll be absolutely okay. Right, his pants got soaked and the moisture creeps up to his butt. Well, now you're just making it kinky. Oh, it's so glowy up there. Could this be heaven? Could this be redemption? Nope. Angela? Oh, it's your daddy.
Mama?
No, James.
Mama! I was looking for you. You're the only one left. Maybe then I can finally rest. Mama.
Kiddo. Your mama's been
What's
dead
wrong?
for a long time.
Wait. You're not my mama.
Mm-mm.
It's you.
I mean, I helped you. We're friends, right?
I'm sorry, Angela. I think you were right.
Should have never come to this town.
What we're looking for, it's not here.
Mm-mm.
Not anymore.
Thank you for helping me earlier. But I wish you hadn't.
She sounds so broken.
Even Mama said it. I deserve what happened.
No,
What a bitch.
Angela, that is not true.
Don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me?
No.
Will you love me?
Save yourself.
Care for me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James. Give me back the knife.
No, 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 no. The knife's coming with me.
No, I won't.
Saving it for yourself. Have it your way. It doesn't change anything.
It's hot as hell in here.
You see it too? For me, it's always like this.
Jesus. That line is so fucking good. And the fire started to catch on her legs as well. So that's Silent Hill. It's not so much the actual place itself, even though it is the actual place, but yeah, it's the whole idea that it's your mind torturing you. When you've gone through that kind of trauma, when something's fucked you up that bad, everywhere just feels like hell. For her, it's always like this. James has just been slipping in and out of it between denying what's actually gone on and what actually is happening. Silent Hill is fiery. Yeah, mine's more rusty and monster-filled, blood-covered. Full of these things. Or Angela didn't deserve that? No, she fucking didn't. That was all her father being a fucking monster. And that line, like, I thought her mama was actually good at least and trying to help her, but her being like, even mama said it, that I deserved it. Jesus, dude. Even your mother being that fucked up. Which unfortunately does happen in a lot of those stories. It's like, oh, well, you egged them on, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Okay, one shot with the rifle puts down a nurse. That's awesome, at least. Some mothers are bitches. It also could have been that she was traumatized herself and dealing with a lot of shit, but yeah, no, you protect your fucking child. Jesus Christ. For a lot of them, it's like living in denial kind of thing. That was what screamed. I thought that was Mary. 312 to be cleared out. No one's returning. She killed her father and was gaslit by her mother. The guilt crept up to punish her itself. Yep. Welcome to Silent Hill. Silent Hill 2's unique ability to hit you on the head with an extraordinarily direct visual metaphor, but still somehow manage to be subtle and nuanced about it. It's still saying it's unmatched. Yeah. That's why this is the ultimate psychological horror game. It takes everything in the direction of psychological horror. And we'll talk more about that when we finished it, but like every monster in this place, it's all designed based around James himself. And yep, we're off the map. James himself and what he's dealing with in his mind. I think somehow she still thinks Mama loves her. Of course she does. She's still just a little girl, desperate for her mother to save her. And hell, she even relied on me at one point, even though she very clearly does not trust men. Oh, that's creepy as shit. That's a lot of save points. The triple save game. That thing is some places parents put themselves first and not the kids at every chance. Yeah, exactly. I actually, fucked up as it was, yeah, knew some friends in secondary school who were dealing with that kind of household. Where the mother didn't care because her new boyfriend was awesome in her eyes. You're wanting to save 6 times? True. Mary?
James!
Oh, Maria. Oh, fuck.
Leave her alone.
She's already died twice, my
Leave us
dudes.
both the hell alone.
Ah, fuck. And there's the blood running down the face. For him, it's always like this. Yeah. Ever since he held that pillow.
I know what you are. I know why I needed you. But it's all over now. I don't need you anymore.
It ain't about what you need, buddy.
I'm ready.
Come at me, big boys. Ow. deserve this. I deserve this. Oh god. Okay. Yep. I know. I'm a terrible person. Okay. We good? I agree. Done some fucked up shit. And they impaled themselves. Obsolete. Destroy what you don't need. Achievement unlocked. Rust-colored egg. Scarlet egg. Egg of the king. On we go, I suppose. Thanks, pyramid friends. You were very useful while I needed you. Maybe rust. Huh. Maybe not rust. Maybe I'm fucked now. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. Rust and scarlet. Pyramids with chicken?
What do you want,
they fear me.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers.
But
just go home already.
there to make you more comfortable and happy.
Look at me. I'm disgusting. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at?
My wife?
Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me. Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James. Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said.
That is such good delivery.
Please.
Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die.
Oh, she broke so hard there.
Help me.
And the proper weeping, holy shit. Yeah, her just being like, they might as well kill me anyway, just leave me, don't bother coming back here. It's gotta be such a fucking horrific feeling. Thinking there's no point in them coming to visit me. I'm just ruining their day too. I'm ruining their life. It would be better if I was dead. But then at the same time, her immediately going backwards on that and being like, don't leave me. Please tell me I'm going to be okay. Please hold on to me. When he was actually around, she may be in a bad mood and just be snapping at him and telling him to go away. When she was in a good mood, there was no real good. There was just either begging for death or begging for something to actually save her from it. Delivery was so strong, yeah, especially the final bit where it really, really sounded like she just completely gave up on everything. Just started openly weeping. All Silent Hill does is hurt me. Yeah, it's a beautiful game. Makes you think about a lot of things, but it is also definitely very tragic. Sickness does things to people, sadly. Yeah. Especially anybody who's dealt with like chronic pain, who's dealt with like long-term health conditions, knows how bad it can get, where you end up taking it out on family members, on people who are trying to help because you're just suffering so much. You just lash out at just about anything at that point. And then you just feel even more pain because you feel like you're hurting the people around you. That is a lot of ammo they're giving me. Only were easy to give people reprieve. Yeah. As she said, even the drugs are making her feel more like a monster. They're probably like wasting away her body a little bit. Shape forces the mind. 26. They're prepping for something? Yeah, they are. I think I'll go up, thanks. I don't think I'll go down into the water. They just become to feel like a burden, eventually attempting to push everyone away so they don't drag them into their own pain. Exactly. Because you just think to yourself, well, I don't want anybody else to have to suffer with this. It's best to just push everyone away. They can see me as a bad person, as a shitty person. At least that way I'm out of their life. They don't have to deal with me anymore. I'll just waste away and die by myself. And it would be horrible for the people that did actually love you and wanted to take care of you at that point as well. So yeah, James was going through that. Just wanting, wishing he could do anything to help Mary. Hey, Mary. Who's left to fight at this point? Who did we canonically kill? Who is the reason we're stuck here? Who brought us to Silent Hill?
Mary?
Oh.
I have missed you so much.
I've missed you too. We can finally be together. Forever.
No.
James. Honey. What's wrong?
I'm sorry. I know you tried,
James, please.
but she's gone. I know that now.
Stop it.
And I can't just keep pretending.
Shut up! What do you want?
The name change. There we go.
Do you even know anymore? I'm yours. I'm here for you. So what if I'm not her? I can give you what she never could. I can be better than her.
Fuck off, Maria.
What else do you want me to be? What else can I be?
Ain't her.
I am so sorry, Maria. I really am. But this has to stop. It's time to let it go.
The music change.
No.
The deep breath. Not a sigh of acceptance.
What?
Sigh of decision.
I won't let you do this to me. I won't let you go. I can't!
Oh, Mary. That's fucked up, my dude. Oh, she angry. Ow. Not gonna lie, I kinda like her look better this way than her pretending to be human Maria. Oh, it's leveling up. Holy fuck. That's you. Been friend zoned 60 times, probably a lot more times than that. She's still waiting for her man to come save her from the lighthouse. No, from the island. Oh, hey! Don't worry about me. Oh Lord, she coming! Ow! Stupid moths. Okay. She hits pretty hard. Music kind of slaps. This music is so terrifying. It's good at setting the scene. I'll give it that. That doesn't sound safe. Damn it! Just had to reload right there. Okay, you're gonna do charging attacks now? You fighting like abstract daddy? Yeah, you are. Oh god, yep, that's on me. Ow. No. So it seems like she's playing her greatest hits and fighting just like every other boss we've fought so far. Ow, dude. Ow. Stop whipping me. That's my job. No. Okay, one more down. Get out of the bed, damn you.
James.
What's up?
James.
You good?
James.
Mm-hmm.
James.
Sorry, Maria. Just like with Mary. At the pillow? Yep.
Mary.
Hey, handsome.
I'm sorry.
Don't be. I told you. I wanted the pain to end.
Yeah. You did.
Oh, his voice breaking. God damn.
But that's not why I did it. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
If that's true, then why do you look so sad?
Because he still loved you. Jesus, that's fucked.
Mary.
It's okay, James. Here.
Oh, the actual letter. Why she doesn't hold it against him? She literally asked him to make the pain go away.
It's what you've been looking for.
Little baby Laura. When the one you hunted forgave you, but you can't forgive yourself. True. At this point, she was probably just happy for it to all end. Whereas he is never going to forgive himself for what he did. Because he did have those feelings, and we talked about this in the Cage of Roses thing as well. We all have those dark, fucked up thoughts. James just actually acted on them. He couldn't take it anymore. Oh, she even drew her with the marks from her disease. Come on, Laura. Let's get out of here.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me.
The letter from the beginning, yeah. The one that brought him
But
to
you never
Silent
do.
Hill.
So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here.
Not your fault.
Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much.
Meanwhile, a special place, Silent Hill,
But
looks like
I'm
shit.
afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this,
That's so fucked up.
I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead. But that's okay. I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live. For yourself. And for others. Like you did for me. James. You made me happy.
You made James happy too. And Laura. Saying of long-time care family members, yeah. It's perfectly human to feel resentment in things like that. And it sucks, because yeah, like James said, He ended up hating her, not because he actually hated her, but because he was losing his life to take care of her. Because she wasn't the wife he'd married. But he didn't want to leave her. He couldn't just abandon her. And she was asking him to take away her pain. And he couldn't do anything about it, no matter how hard he tried. So that was the canonical good ending of the game, where James finally realizes everything that's happened. The fact that, for one thing, it's not even super long since her death. It hasn't actually been 3 years. He's just been dealing with this so painfully. God, I love this song. I didn't know they were going to redo this. Holy shit. Oh, man. We're going to try to get another ending after this. Promise? Oh, yeah, promise. He did promise he'd take her back there. Suffering for the one who is sick and also for the one who loves them, yeah. Even she was just like, yo, I didn't want you to remember me this way. And that does suck. When it just feels like you're becoming a drain on someone else. When it feels like you're ruining their life just because of something that happened to you. So rough. You keep saying she died 3 years ago, but it's just when she got diagnosed. She actually died 3 days ago. No, don't spoil the car thing. Don't spoil the car thing. We're gonna do the car thing. Don't worry about it. But yeah, he was just in complete denial. And that's why, like, yeah, when he figured out that the letter from Laura was so recent, fucks with him so much. Such a good song. There's a fallout that happens with caregivers that people often aren't aware about, and it causes such massive guilt. 1 minute, let me turn... Oh shit, it turned it off completely. I was just trying to turn it down. There we go. But yeah, like I was saying, that is just a very human thing. Explain the monster? Oh yeah, let's go for it. So yeah, every monster we've been dealing with were like reflections of James's guilt, essentially. Some of the other ones that tormented some of the other characters, like obviously Abstract Daddy was Angela's monster, based around her father doing terrible things to her in the night, and possibly her mother trying to hold him back, grabbing onto the back of his neck and shit. But yeah, pretty much every other monster, the monsters that were just like big old stumpy legs, the bubble-headed nurses, they were the general idea of like James just wandering around the hospital, seeing the nurses, all his pent-up sexual frustration, the fact that, yeah, he was just feeling held back from that kind of shit. Angela and Eddie are real people? Yeah, just like Laura. They're just other people who've been called to Silent Hill. When it comes to Pyramid Head was the dark part of himself. That's why they kept calling it the Executioner or the Justice or the Judgment. It was the idea that he created Pyramid Head to get rid of all those fucked up parts of himself and also to be the one who killed Mary. So that, yeah, he just had a way to do it. A dark, fucked up part of himself that killed his wife and then went ahead and killed, like, all the other frustrations. That's why Pyramid Head was always so angry and just taking out on everything fucking else. No wonder the nurses were sexy. Yeah, it was the general idea that it didn't really matter who it was. The faces didn't matter. They were just, like, sexy women walking around while he was going to visit his wife in the hospital. The personifications of his guilt, exactly. Maybe when he says she died 3 years ago, it's the day she was diagnosed and the day she died as a person. Yeah. The point where he essentially had to give up on her when things started to go bad. Lydia is right. Caregivers like me are human, but are told to work like machines, but we can't. We get attached, and when a patient passes, it hurts. Yeah. I mean, even less than when it comes to caretakers itself, because at least caretakers are just 100% trying to take care of other people for a job. But yeah, when it comes to a family member... Maria was also a physical manifestation. She was the perfect image of Mary. Yeah. I think... Correct me if I'm wrong. Like, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong on the lore of this one. But I think Maria is also like an actual thing from the town. Like it isn't just in James's head. It's actually like the town can do some fucked up shit from what I remember. But I may be wrong about that. Always understood Pyramid Head to be a manifestation of his guilt, all the things he both fears that he is and believes he should be punished for. Yes, exactly. That's why it's killing all the monsters, all the things that he was feeling guilty about before. And then once he finally accepts it, once he's done fighting with them, he just gives in and they just kill themselves because he doesn't need that part of himself anymore. He accepts it. He's done a horrible fucking thing. He doesn't need to keep running from it and he doesn't need to keep punishing himself. He's moved on a little bit and just been like, wow, that was a horrible fucking thing I did, but... Maria was probably an idealized version of Mary when she was still healthy. It's the name too, since Maria can be the long form of Mary. Yeah. And yeah, she certainly wasn't all like scaly and messed up like Mary was at the end. It's interesting how some see certain creatures. Even Angela had a moment where she saw something behind James we couldn't see. Yeah, probably Abstract Daddy. We just couldn't see it at that point. She probably saw Abstract Daddy or just her father straight up coming from behind us, and that's why she was freaking out so much. And we couldn't see it then, because we had moments where we were in just like the normal version of the town, and then moments when we were being tortured by our own past guilt and everything. And that's what Angela's whole line was. There is no reprieve from that. She doesn't get to like come back to just the fog-covered world and just move on. For her, it's always like that. Everything is always on fire. She's always... Eddie's Silent Hill was super cold when we fought him in the boss fight. Yeah, everything was super cold for Eddie, and he was just constantly being haunted by that one guy he'd blown a hole in. Standard, ending leave, ending 1 out of 8. Total playtime, 15 hours. 51 kilometers. God damn. Okay. Favorite weapon, steel pipe. You're damn alright. 810 dodges. 8 endings. Yeah, we're going to try to get a second one right now. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to work it, but I think I balanced it so that it should be able to work. So let me load the game back up to the ending. Is this really it? Yeah, they originally had 6 endings in this game. 2 of them are just silly. 4 of them are serious, and then 2 of them are real, like, silly. They've got 2 brand new ones in this game. Can you find the joke ending? No, unfortunately. What the fuck? Where am I? Oh, this is already in the fight. No, thank you. I need to go back to Pyramid Head. There we go. Yeah, this will take a while, but we're going to try to get the other ending. It might not work. What I have to do for this one, I remember from the game, you have to not heal yourself a bunch, which I've been doing. I've been leaving myself quite hurt. And you have to examine the shit out of this. Angela's knife. Like the dog ending? The dog ending's a happy ending. We're not going for a happy ending. We're going for a much worse ending. It feels heavier than it looks. Buckle up, chat. Yeah. If this will even work, I don't know if it will. But I'm hoping just doing this a bunch of times will be enough. Because I did try to not heal too much during the main game. Just staring at the blade? Yeah. It's cool how you can see Eddie's breath as well, since his vision is always cold. Oh, I didn't even know you could do that the whole way through. That's crazy. I think that's the knife she killed her dad with. I don't know about that. It doesn't have a lot of blood on it. Probably is. But she definitely was planning on using it for other things towards the end, unfortunately. Okay. If anything was going to do it, that should have done it. So let's save on a brand new one. And then we have to go through Pyramid Head and Mary again. Ow. This is fine. Yeah, stab me more. Think I'm afraid of you? Oh, I should be afraid of you. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. No, no, no. Let me get away. There we go. Ow, 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 ow. Drink, James, drink. This music is so beautiful too. Just him like getting over through this shit, realizing how fucked up everything is. How he kind of deserves this. Ow. Don't kill me. Don't kill me. Be nice. Okay. Third head not really agile? Nah. Still very scary though. Just gonna have a look at this again. Think about what I've done. All the terrible misdeeds I've done, especially since entering Silent Hill. We do horrible things to try and survive. Pain sounds are beautiful. Yeah, that's a way to put it. Not wrong. The VA worked hard. Okay, on we go.
What do you want, James?
We have to listen to this again.
Flowers?
Interesting how the letter has gone missing. Oh, wait, did it? Oh, we are so locked onto the bad ending. Okay, yeah, no, we're good.
Damn flowers.
We're good. We can't even look at the letter anymore.
Go home already. Look at me. I'm disgusting.
No, you're not. You're just sick.
Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here. Leave me alone already. I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. It'd be easier if they just killed me. But I guess the hospital's making a nice profit off of me.
That line's so fucked up.
Why are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back.
The whole like, oh, the only reason they're even keeping me alive is just to make money off of me while I rot in the bed.
Wait. Please. Don't go. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not gonna die.
Oof.
Help me.
How did people figure that out in the first place? A lot of trial and error. But yeah. This is actually how to trigger the two different main endings. either you look at Mary's photograph and Mary's letter a bunch of times, you remember Mary while you're going through, and you keep your health up. You have to keep yourself healed most of the way through as well. The bad ending, you keep staring at the knife. You'd never look at like Mary's photograph or letter, and you don't heal yourself. It's the general idea that James hasn't forgiven himself. He's looking at the knife, he's contemplating that, and he's also just not bothering to heal himself while he goes through. That's why I tried to balance the healing a bit while I was doing this playthrough. So that we were like hurt quite a bit for quite a bit of the time, but also healed enough that we could still see the good ending as well. So I'm hoping we've balanced this enough that just by looking at the knife a shit ton of times, it will give us the bad ending. That's how it was in the original anyway. I don't know if they changed it for the remake either. Somebody pointed out that apparently the letter always disappears after you see Pyramid Head. So yeah, it may be something different. But yeah, I tried to balance our like health while we were going through the game so we wouldn't get locked out of the good ending. But we would be able to trigger the bad ending pretty easily by just staring at the knife a few times. I'm gonna go one more time. We look at the knife and shit happens. Yeah, I mean, it's in the description. It's heavier than it looks. General idea is James is thinking, I'm not worth being saved. I don't deserve to live. I killed my wife. He just keeps staring at the knife. He doesn't think about Mary so much. He doesn't bother to heal himself. He deserves this suffering. You're going to carry that weight? Exactly. The letter went blank after the Eddie fight, then disappeared completely after Pyramid Head. I didn't even know it went blank after the Eddie fight. That's crazy. I never knew that. Damn. Yeah, didn't think we could go down there. Okay, I used most of my shotgun ammo. Got a shit ton of rifle ammo. There is stuff you should read and listen to as well, but I think you did all that. Yeah, I think we triggered pretty much everything. And I know you have to listen to that full conversation in the hallway. Because you can just keep running forward in the hallway and ignore her, and then it cuts it off early when you get to the edge of the hallway. I'm pretty sure you have to listen to it all to get the bad ending as well. One more time. Come on, give me the bad ending. I want to see it. I want to see it. Ask if Pyramid Head is dead? Yeah, Pyramid Head's gone. Don't worry about it. There is no more Pyramid Head. But yeah, it's a very in-depth way to get to the different endings rather than just like choosing a single dialogue option towards the end. One more time, Maria. One more time. We're gonna celebrate. Oh. Don't tell me that makes me reload all the way back. Please tell me that just starts from the cutscene. God damn it. Oh man, she hit us real hard real quick. Okay, thank God. Don't scare me, Maria. You're in a goddamn hospital bed. You know my KDA against people in hospital beds? It's pretty high. So far, 1-0. Oh my God, she hits so hard. Damn it, I'm trying to balance it. She said no bad ending for you. Yeah, no, she's making me work for this one. Sir, am I wrong? Am I wrong? hold on. No, thank you. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ow. Don't. No. I don't like the hugs. The hugs are not fun. Takes so long to load. You know what? Maybe this is a shotgun angle. Yeah, fuck that. Okay. That's what you get for not pole dancing with her. Technically, she just wanted me to watch her pole dance. So it's even worse than that. All she wanted to do was to be fun. Where the bugs at? I know they're coming. Oh, she's behind me. Rude. Oh, she's here too. Oh, hey. Hey there. Okay, final stage. No hugs. You ain't my real wife. Oh. Fine, I want you to damage me. I'm a damaged person. This is what we do. Where'd she go? Oh, right there. That day, humanity learned a grim reminder. War Maria was torn down. But first... Yeah.
James.
How you doing, Maria? Sweet dreams. No pillow this time. Knife shiny? Knife very shiny. Oh, yep, different ending. Welcome to the dark ending. And be warned, very, very, very dark themes. Look away if you don't like very, very dark things.
I miss you so much. I tried. I really did, but I can't. I just can't go on without you. can't forgive myself for what I've done. I know this isn't what you would want. But I guess it doesn't matter anymore. You're not here.
That's the third game song.
Are you?
His face doesn't look as tired. Nah. Past that point, he's accepted what he's about to do. As you said, he can't live like this anymore. Not with the guilt of what he did. And notice the way he stared back at the back of his car for a second. We're going to talk about that in a minute. And he just drives right into Toluca Lake. Their special place.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you to come and see me. But you never do. So, I wait. Wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know, I've done a terrible thing to you. I wish I could change that, but I can't.
The bubbles, yeah, less and less.
I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it is. The doctor came today. Told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this could be my last chance. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I missed you so much.
Aww.
But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Every time you come to see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me. Maybe I just disgust you. I'm so sorry. When I first learned I was gonna die, I couldn't accept it. I was so angry. I struck out at everyone I loved. Especially you. And that's why I understand if you hate me. But I want you to know, I will always love you. Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. Which means that as you're reading this, I'm already dead.
So
but that's
is
okay.
James.
I'm not afraid of it anymore. I just hope the pain will end soon. So that you remember me for who I was. And not what the disease made me. I want you to go on. I want you to live For yourself and for others. Like you did for me. James, you made me happy.
Only way out. Reach the in-water ending. Dun, 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 dun. So that is considered the canonical ending. The dark, sad ending, which is, yeah, as easy to get as the good ending. But yeah. What about the back seat? We'll go to that in a minute. We're going to do a New Game Plus, and I'm going to talk about that. But yeah. I like how they did that one, because they really reflect the whole idea of Mary talking about the disease making her a monster, making her horrible for him, making her disgusting and ugly, and making her lash out at others. And meanwhile, while you're reading that, and she's talking about how she's already accepted death, she's fine with it now, she just wants him to go on and keep leaving. Boom. He's already decided to take his own life at that point. He's decided that he's going to accept death as well for what he did, for the horrible actions he took. He can't live with himself. And so just like her disease taking her away and corrupting her, his action of mercy killing her, but still murdering her, is what led to his death and made it so that he couldn't live on anymore, so that he had to give up his own life. So yeah, he murdered her, and then he had to kill himself as well. What was I looking back in the car about? We'll talk about that in a second. When we get to the end of this, I'm going to start a New Game Plus, and then we're going to mention that in a minute. So much to unpack. Yeah. Guilt can do that to you. Guilt can end your world. Depression, resentment, regret, yeah, can make you feel like you're living in a nightmare all the time. It will turn anything, no matter how happy, into horrific, horrible shit. You doing okay, Fu? Yeah, no, of course I am. I love this game. I think these endings are both beautiful. I'm glad that the original creator did come out and say he considered this the canon ending, because I consider this the canon ending as well. Because then basically just like everything we saw in Silent Hill was just him dealing with it, coming to terms with it, accepting his death and taking his own life. It is also quite sweet, the idea of like going through Silent Hill, realizing that, yeah, you've done some horrible shit, and just basically trying to unpack all of that, getting rid of the darker parts of yourself, coming to terms with what you did. Finding Laura, who was also loved by Mary, and deciding to take care of Laura. That's beautiful as well. So yeah, I like both of these endings, but they both hit so hard in such different ways. The one where it's like, okay, something fucked up happened, but like she said, she wanted me to live on. She wanted me to be happy. Maybe I can take care of Laura. Maybe we can start a new life together. And then, yeah, the other one where he just cannot accept it. Poor Laura left alone in this ending? Yeah, Laura may just be stuck in Silent Hill forever in this ending. This game, holy fuck, thank you for showing me this series for the first time. No problem. I'm still looking forward to trying the movie out as well. And now I really do want to play number 3. Not this year, but yeah, probably next Halloween we'll go through number 3. The fact that certain actions led to multiple endings, what are the chances a new player winds up this ending the first try? These two, it really just depends. It just depends on if you do, like, if you look at the letter more, if you look at the knife more, and how often you heal yourself. So yeah. I'm glad that we got to do 2 of them that quickly. That was awesome. 3 is fun. 3 is incredible. Despite everything, they love each other. Yeah. Despite the fact that he was resenting her so much, she was still his wife. He still loved her. He still cared about her, and she knew that. Probably even as he was killing her, as he held the pillow over her head, she was probably barely even fighting back. Heather, my baby? Yeah. It also says a lot then on how the player thinks. Yeah. That's the thing. If you were playing this completely blind, you may not heal too often because you're just like, okay, I don't want to waste healing items. I'll use them when I need them. Or yeah, so it doesn't really put you in the mindset of like, oh, I deserve to be punished. I deserve this pain, but more of like a, I need to survive, keep going kind of thing. But then, yeah, choosing to either stare at the knife or look at the picture again, look at the letter again. It's rough. Ended up inspiring me to actually replay Silent Hill 2 and all the endings. The game is so good. They love each other so much despite the way they ended. Yeah. Health conditions like that, man. It can fuck you up. Mainly the healing, because some people like to save heals and locked in just because of that. True. True. I'm glad we managed to balance it well enough that we could see the two that easily. I wouldn't even think about, like, numbers of times looking at the items. Maybe the letter, but still. Yeah. Just hoarding heals. Thank you, Fufu, for doing 2 endings. Do you think Mary asked James to kill him, or just James cannot hold this anymore, so he killed Mary? I don't think she asked him to kill her. I think if she'd straight up said, James, I want you to kill me, he'd have slightly less pain about it. And we probably would have seen that in a flashback. She did suggest it with the whole, like, I just want to die a few times, but I don't think she directly said, kill me. I think he took that into his own hands. And that's why he felt so much guilt about it. Even while he was talking to the part of her that was still her, he was explaining to her, no, I didn't do that for you. That wasn't a mercy killing. Like, he's understood that. And that's why that's such a good emotional moment for him. He doesn't try to say, yeah, I just wanted to put you out of your misery. You were suffering so much, honey. No, he straight up says, no, it wasn't for you. It was for me. It was because I wanted my life back. It was because I hated you. And he says hated you very specifically, because he doesn't actually mean I hated my wife, Mary. I was sick of her at that point. He meant I hate what she had become. I hate what was happening. I hate the fact that I started to resent her, that I didn't remember her as my beautiful, healthy wife, that I remembered her as this disease-ridden creature laying in a bed. And that's why, like, I had to be very quiet. The bit where the jukebox, where we first get to, like, fucked up Silent Hill mode. God damn, that came out of nowhere. Let's get through this. That was very noisy. But yeah, the bit where the jukebox just starts playing the very pained, labored breathing was probably the last bunch of shit that he heard. Was just her in the hospital bed just doing like a... So, like, struggling to breathe. He probably listened to that for days. Hours. Considering, thinking about things. Thinking, oh, well, her breath is labored. If I just put a pillow over her head, nobody will know. They'll just think her breathing finally gave out. So we are going to do new game real quick. A lot of people have been pointing out the fact... Oh, they didn't even give us new masks. We'll wear the puppy one. They gave us so many new graphic styles. Black and white just with red, VHS, old CRT, outline and posterized for a more dramatic look, green LUT, and red dithering. Fuck me. That's a lot. What on earth is that mask? That's from one of the other endings. And there's a reason we can't do any of the other endings. From what I hear, you have to, like, be doing a new game plus. So we're just gonna watch this opening one more time, and then I'm going to show you something in the car, and that will be the final bit of the discussion. So yeah, as you can see, him staring at himself in the mirror, trying to wash his hands, shaking, feeling like they're unclean. Probably still feeling the pressure over his hands. This is right after he did it. It's not been 3 years. So he's just thinking to himself, what the fuck did I do? That's probably when he created Pyramid Head.
Mary. Could you really be in this town?
Staring at himself and thinking about the executioner. Oh, the mask even has a little butthole on the back of it. A little booty hole like a pentomo.
In my restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday. But you never did. Well, I'm alone there now. In our special place. Waiting for you.
She was so happy about the idea of being able to go home one more time. Being able to be with him one more time. And he never got to take her to Silent Hill.
I got a letter.
Then he had to read the goodbye
The
letter.
envelope said
She
Mary,
said how much she fucking loved him.
my wife's name.
She hoped he'd live on and be happy after that.
It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Could Mary really be here? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
That's another way you could interpret that later. That letter, even. The whole, like, could she really be waiting for me? Waiting for me beyond. Waiting for me in a happier place. It's interesting that as the game goes on, it doesn't let you look at James's face either. Like, at the beginning of the game, you were perfectly fine to change the view angle as much as you want and stare at James's... Oh my god, it even comes with a fucking collar. What the fuck? Sorry. As the game went on, you weren't able to look at his face. Like, you'd be facing forward, and then as you tried to look at him, he'd start to, like, step to the left and the right. He was avoiding looking at himself. The only time you looked at yourself was when you saved. But at the beginning, you can still kind of do it because you're fully, like, lying to yourself. Okay, so the thing everybody wanted me to point out, wouldn't let me get to in my own time. If you notice in the back of the car, and it's kind of hard to see, there is a big old white shroud back there. There is something stuck in the back seat. Something wrapped up in clothing. Or not clothing, cloths. Like a white hospital gown. Like a white hospital sheet, I should say. So the suggestion is that this is right after James has killed his wife. And he's bringing her back to Silent Hill. She was in the back of his car the whole time. And so that's why the bad ending is him just driving straight off into the lake. It's him with his wife in the back of the car. He's just killed her. And he's taking them both to the bottom of Toluca Lake. Their special place. He completed his promise. I don't know if any of the two new endings change anything too much. You can see Mary's body clearly using another filter. They have confirmed it then. That was always just a theory in the original. But yeah, he just basically took her out, loaded her into the back of the car, brought her to Silent Hill. And looking in the rear view during the ending was so heavy. Yeah, exactly. That's why he stared at it so much before he drove off into the lake. He was like, okay, I'll take you back to our special place. And that is the end of Silent Hill 2. Unfortunately, I don't know how to get the 2 new secret endings. I'm wondering if it's like all those collectibles that you find, the things that just like seem to trigger memories and the pictures. But yeah, I know for like all the other ones, you have to like beat the game once and then go back and find new items. What sad music should we play? Let's go with the bum. That'll do. Sounds good. Thank you, Fuchan. No problem. I'm glad I got to show you guys 2 endings and one of the secrets. They said in an interview he wouldn't put her in the trunk, so backseating wife it is. Yeah, he'd rather put her in the back seat because that's where she would have actually sat. Pardon me, sorry. Rather than putting her in the trunk. The trunk would just be like so much darker. So much more fucked up just throwing the body of your dead wife in the trunk. Your wife who you just killed. Okay, I have the comfy grabber up. Oh. The comfy grabber doesn't seem to be working. What did I do? How did I break this? Uh-oh. No! Is comfy grabber gone again? Please no. It doesn't seem like the emote wall is working today either. I hope it's just a temporary thing. Uh-oh. Oh, it suddenly kicked in. But it's still not letting me grab it. What the hell? That's so weird. Scarf? Yeah, it's not letting me actually grab comments even though I can now select them. And it's not doing the emote wall. Okay, it's just YouTube being weird, I guess. Maybe reload the link? Yeah, I tried. Maybe I should try closing it completely. Pop it back out. And then turn it on. YouTube ain't YouTubing? No, YouTube's being mean to us. But that's fine. But yeah, this is an amazing game. Psychological horror to a T. Every monster is based around the general idea of like what James was guilty about, what he was dealing with. The ones that like terrorize Angela are terrorizing her for those reasons. And the one that's coming for Eddie is just literally the person he killed, trying to hunt him down and get revenge on him. Amazing remake? Yeah, no, Bloober team did a fantastic job with this as well. Let me try fully refreshing everything. I don't get why this isn't working, and it was working for a second to grab things at least. It's so strange. No, we're just not going to be able to grab comments today. That's okay. I love Silent Hill. Thank you for playing, Foodchan. This remake was incredible. Yeah, it was so good. They did such a good job on it. The monsters are kind of have a good looking body one way or another. Oh, it finally worked. What the hell? Okay. It worked. And then it stopped grabbing comments again, but that's fine. It's kind of working. But yeah. Yeah, that's the general idea. James, like, has lost his wife. He's lost, yeah, all of that. But he's feeling frustration about that as well. The idea that Mary is holding him back from moving on, from finding other women. And you would, like, fucked up as it is, your loved one is in a hospital bed. She's, like, not there most of the time. You're sad and lonely, and there are other women around you. Other nurses, other women that remind you of your wife, like Maria. Just, yeah, in general. Too dumb to understand the story thoroughly. Thanks for explaining. I'm not good at explaining either. Like, definitely, if you want to, like, dive into the story properly, go watch, like, a proper video analysis. If I had played this through, like, talking about spoilers the whole way through, it probably would have gone slightly better. Like, every new thing that came up, like, every time he freaked out about thinking about his wife, every time we heard, like, the breathing sounds, every time we saw a monster that resembled, like, a new part of the psyche he was torturing himself with. All of that shit. He's also fairly young. Yeah, he's barely 30. I did not realize that before we actually started playing this game. Wait, is he even 30? I think he's 29. Yeah, he's 29. So yeah, no, he's still very young. For some reason, while I was loading this game up, I was like, it's like, he's like 35. He's like almost middle-aged. He's on his way up there. And then finding out he was only 29 when all this went down is like, oh my God, yeah, dude, you had your whole life ahead of you. Congrats on finishing the game, fool. Have to watch the VOD because I kept falling asleep during fights and waking up to different cutscenes. Okay, I hope you enjoy it when you get to watch it, but thank you for being here. This is a great remake. I would love this studio to remake the first Silent Hill game. Hell yeah. Number 3 especially. I love number 3. If you plan on playing any dino horror game, may I recommend Tempest, Triad, or Unknown Tapes? Nope. Never heard of them, and I've pretty much got everything that we're going to be doing for Spooky Month planned out for now. So next year, please. I feel like at some point it would be very normal to feel like that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we don't know how long he was dealing with Mary slowly deteriorating to the point where she was just in a hospice. She was just being taken care of and knowing that she was on the way out. The doctor straight up said to him, there's no way this is going to go any other way. It's just a point of making her more comfortable. But her still holding on, her still being around and holding him back from actually fully moving on. He couldn't move on while she was still around, so he took things into his own hands. I always was too scared to watch or play it, but now experiencing it with you and the Confydants changed my mind. Horror can be profound. Yeah, horror can be beautiful, because this is the psychological horror in the general way of, like, it's terrifying, it's disgusting, it's horrific. At the same time, it's just something he's living through. It's just something he has to survive. Got him looking like a 40-year-old man. And I mean, yeah, we got both endings. The one where he did move on and deal with his trauma, his guilt and everything that he did, and the one where he just can't move on, where he's just like, no, I've done too much. I deserve to die. I can't live like this. I'm sorry, Mary. I'm coming with you, kind of thing. Horror can help you deal with shit. Yeah, a lot of dark media can help you deal with shit. It helps you think about things that preferably none of us will ever have to deal with in real life. But yeah, I think that's a beautiful message for the game as well. Just him being like at his breaking point, to the point where he really did take his wife's life and then immediately fucking regretting it. And so yeah, you get the dark ending where he takes his own life, and the ending where he eventually gets over it and tries to take care of Laura and create a different life because his wife asked him to, but sometimes it doesn't work out. Yumehaya, thank you so much for donating through funds. Man, this was incredible. I'm so glad I got to experience for the first time with Fu in the sheep pile. Bye, you all. It's emo hours now, but sometimes it's a little cathartic to see this kind of stuff via fiction. Thank you, Fu. Yeah, because hopefully, like I said, we'll never deal with this kind of shit in real life. So in fiction, you really can. Because, yeah, I saw so many people just essentially, as soon as the James revelation came out, just being like, fuck James. James is disgusting. I hate this guy. He's a piece of shit. And it's like, he did a horrible, fucked up thing, which hopefully nobody would ever have to do. At the same time, it really does a good job of putting you into his headspace of how much he suffered, how much he didn't want to let go, how fucked up it made him afterwards, how he still did love his wife. He just had a terrible fucking moment of weakness and did something that he regretted so fucking deeply. So I don't think he's a terrible person. I think a lot of those thoughts are the kind of thoughts that anybody who does take care of somebody in that kind of situation will go through, of like, my whole life is slipping me by. There's nothing to go on for after this. Like, if you're taking care of somebody for like years on years on years and they're not getting better, you know it's only getting worse and you feel like you're losing your own life. Yeah. There would be those little horrible thoughts which would make you feel guilty, but you would be like, wow, it would be so much easier if they did just pass away, and you feel horrible just thinking those thoughts, let alone putting them into action like James did. Yukako, thank you for donating the Fu funds. I watched with you to the end, remembering the old days, but now that I'm about the same age as James, it was more heartbreaking and painful for me now. Once again, I felt the unique depth of this game. It's very well done. It makes you really feel these storylines and feel for all of the characters. Angela's story is at least like a much more straightforward, like, wow, her dad's a piece of shit, her mother's a piece of shit, everything fucking sucked for Angela. With James's story, it is much more of an in-depth thing where it's like, oh, James did a fucked up thing, but you can tell how much he cared about her and you can see how much he struggled with it throughout the whole thing. Also, thank you for all the beautiful artwork you did for this series, Yukako. It was lovely being able to use so many of your images for the thumbnails. Try Princess, thank you for donating the Fu funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. In OG, Mary was estimated to have 3 years to live at most. That would have made sense, especially with the whole, like, him continuously saying, she died 3 years ago, even though that was just when... In fact, yeah, no, we do have a timeline of how long he was struggling with her slowly passing away. 3 years. So for 3 years, from the time he was 26 until the time he was 29, his wife had contracted a disease and was just getting worse and worse and worse. And he was doing everything he could to stay with her and to take care of her. And then, yeah, the doctor finally just said, it's not going to happen. You may be right that water is the canon ending. If Mary's body is in the car all the time, how can he explain that to Laura? Yeah. Again, though, there are multiple endings. You can choose whichever ending. Like, that's one of the best things about the people who created Silent Hill as well. They do have the same kind of mindset that I do have for fiction, where it's like, they put it out into the world, but you choose how you interpret it. So yeah, when they say, like, that's their canon ending, they mean that's the ending that they figured was the one for James, but that doesn't mean you can't enjoy the other endings. You can't embrace the other endings and consider them just, hey, it's fine. He got out of there with Laura. He took care of Laura. He moved on from his guilt. And then the question of, does he deserve to move on? Luna Estrella, welcome back to the membership. Congrats on finishing the game. I barely play horror games because I started easy, but love watching you play and have lots of fun. I'm glad to hear that. I hope you have a wonderful day. Very human. In the end, James is just a man, and it's just, yeah, it's painful. Yeah, it's just, in fact, that's actually why I ended up rewatching that movie Relic. I brought it up a few weeks ago when I was thinking about starting to play Silent Hill again. I was like, I really want to rewatch Relic. Because Relic is a horror movie that's all about a woman who goes home because her mother's gone missing. Her mother's gone missing. She goes home. She eventually finds her mother. Her mother's been out in the woods for a while, and for a while you're wondering, like, is she possessed? Is there some curse shit going on? But basically it all just ends up being an allegory for dementia. Her mother is losing her mind. She knows she's eventually going to hit dementia as well, and she's just doing her best to take care of her mother while her mother is continuously being likened to a monster living in the house, hunting her down and being possessed by something, when really it's just a fictional way for them to explore the idea of losing someone you love to dementia in a very similar way to the way that Silent Hill does take it in that direction. Of like, it's not a monster, it's still your mother. They just like that now, and you can't do anything about it. Sometimes they're themselves, and then sometimes they feel like a completely different person, lashing out at you, hurting themselves, and yeah, having to try and deal with that. There's a part where he holds on to her alive because you love her so much. There's also a part where he loved her so much that he doesn't want her to suffer. Yeah. You can take it in that direction as well. I'm glad that he does go through, like, he doesn't try to hide anything either. Like, he does just straight up say, like, no, I didn't do it to set you free. I did it because I hated you. And then she calls him out on his bullshit as well. Like, he's so lost in his own guilt during that and saying, like, no, I hated you. I wanted to get rid of you. I wanted my life back. And then she's immediately like, well, why do you look so sad then? Why did you work so hard to get me back again? Like, yeah, no, he didn't hate her. He loved her. He was just going through a shit ton. Noeen, thank you so much for donating food funds. No message, but I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. The start of her disease? No, they can't have been married for long then. They could have been married for a while. If she only got the disease when she was 26, we have no idea how long they were together before that. They could have gotten together in high school for all we know. The horrible thought, if he brings Laura back to the car. Yeah. Maybe the hope on that one is because you never really see the body in the back of the car. Maybe you could just lie it away and be like, no, there's not a body in the back of the car. It was just like a manifestation of his guilt kind of thing. Oh, and yeah, I know about that ending, Lauren. So, in fact, I will talk about this one before we move on. There's an ending where Maria comes with him too. Yes. That is why specifically I tried to let Maria like get killed a couple of times. If you continuously like check on Maria, make sure Maria's fine, you can get another ending where you just leave the town, but instead of taking Laura with you, you take Maria with you. You forget about Mary completely and you're just like, ooh, new wife. Can you just leave the town with Maria? I did not care for that ending at all, so I did not even try to aim for that one. That's why we just ignored her. As soon as we like left her in the hospital bed, we just walked away. When she was getting attacked, we were like, she'll be fine. Raina Noy, thank you for donating the food funds. Thank you for playing Silent Hill 2. I'm still really confused about a lot of things. Why is there 2 versions of Silent Hill? How does the system work? Also, why is Angela in Silent Hill? Girl doesn't deserve to suffer there. The way I see it, and obviously there's, you know, you can choose to take it in whichever direction you want. This is my interpretation of it. Silent Hill, they talk about the town calling people to Silent Hill. I think it's really just a well, there's also some... In some of the other games, there's some cult shit going on and witches and cults and magic and stuff. So don't worry about that for this one. This is why I like number 2. Number 2 doesn't really lean into that stuff. It just kind of has some of that stuff in the background. But yeah, the way I see it, Silent Hill could literally be anywhere. It's just a manifestation. It's a way of showing you how fucked up your mind is. So when he's in like the normal version of the town where it's just like a little bit run down and there's nobody really there, it's just like a bit of a ghost town, that's like real life. That's him just like going to Silent Hill, exploring it and realizing what their special place was is now just like a dead town. Nobody's there anymore. It's not particularly special anymore. The good memories aren't there, so it's not what he was hoping for. And that's depressing in itself in that own way. But then when he really gets lost in his grief, when he starts blaming himself for things, in his personal hell view, that's what the other world is. When everything is so rust covered, when there's monsters coming for him, Monsters that are representations of his guilt. Bobble-headed nurses. Faceless nurses with amazing bodies. Sexy, shiny legs that he can't help but be drawn to. But then realize he shouldn't be doing that while he's still married and shit. So yeah, the other world to me is like just him dealing with his trauma, being so fucked up in the head that that's the way the world feels to him. And that's where Angela's line becomes so important, where even though she didn't do anything to anyone, like this is the whole thing. She talked about her mother blaming her mama saying she deserved it, which, yeah, unfortunately, a lot of victims in abusive households do get put into their mind that they did something to deserve it, and they have to apologize, and they have to do something to fix it. And it's the same thing for Angela. For her, she doesn't even get the happy place. She doesn't have those moments of seeing the town realistic. She only ever sees the town burning and on fire, and her fucking piece of shit abstract daddy monster trying to hunt her down. For me, it's always like this. Exactly. That's why that's one of the most powerful fucking lines in the game. Her just being like, for me, it's always like this. She is always suffering. She always feels like her father is somewhere around the corner. It's PTSD into like the 10th. Everything is always on fire. She's always dodging around different areas, trying to hide from people's view. She's scared whenever a man comes near her that he's just going to do something horrible to her, and that's just how she lives. How come James can see abstract daddy? Well, that's where it starts to blur the lines between like what's real and what's fake. And that's also where we start to lean into like some of the culty stuff and some of the rituals and stuff. But those don't really matter too much to Silent Hill 2 unless you really lean into that whole idea of like, is Maria actually the witch who was still waiting for a man to come rescue her from the Silent Hill town? Was she just the witch and she found James coming to find his wife and was just like, I can be your wife, and turned herself into Maria, the almost perfect copy of Mary, but fun, exciting, sexy, entertaining. Their world entwined. Yeah, that's a good way to look at it. It's just like him getting a glimpse into Angela's world for a moment, essentially. And probably with Eddie as well. Even though Eddie turned out to be a bit of a fucked up person, like being hunted through a cold location where people are trying to actively hurt you. Probably how he felt a lot of the time when he was being abused just for his looks as well. Unless her manifestation was so strong, she was able to show James what she sees in a way. And just like the magic of Silent Hill itself being fucked up. Yeah. How does the system work? Also, why is Angela in Silent Hill? Yeah. Unfortunately, that's the thing. It's not just punishing you. Pyramid Head is really his punishment more than anything. But yeah, it's not that he's being anyone's being punished for what they did. It's just that their mind are punishing them, their memories, the things that they've done. Yukako, thank you for the second part of the donation. It's not just creepy and scary. Sorry, I'm having trouble putting words together right now due to emotional damage. Don't worry about it. Amazing remake. Yeah, no, I loved this. This was so beautiful. It felt like much more easy to digest. Like once you get to the ending, everything does become clear. And yeah, playing it a second time would definitely make everybody go through it and realize, oh, these are all like manifestations of his guilt. Like, yeah, it's just after the murder and all that kind of shit. Really glad to see you play it. Thank you for liking my art too. Otsu. Arigato, Yukako. And I'm glad you like this game so much. It was a lot of fun, yeah, having so many people in chat who knew a lot of things about this game. Clearly a lot more things that I even remembered either. There were people bringing up things from like other Silent Hills and I was just like, oh yeah, that is a thing, isn't it? Camille, TY for walking us through Silent Hill 2. It truly is a masterpiece. I like the deep discussions a lot and I'm glad that I get to experience it for the first time with you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was great as well. It is such a good game. It's so powerful. They made it so well. The remake is perfect. I'm glad like the OST is so good. It was so good in the original as well, but man, they just elevated it. The voice acting was fantastic in this one. The story was delivered just so perfectly. We just fucking love the game, Fu-chan. It's a good game. Monsters were much more noticeably feminine than in the original for me. I don't know, man. The original bobblehead nurse is still kind of fine as fuck. You definitely could see, like, yeah, shiny legs everywhere, especially like the four-legged monsters, pretty much. They definitely made it very clear, like, yeah, these are supposed to be kind of sexy and in a fucked up and tormented fucking with you kind of way. That's the whole thing. James is looking around the hospital. He's seeing all these sexy nurses. And then he's just instantly like, no, that's disgusting. What's wrong with me? My wife's literally in the next room dying. What the fuck is wrong with me? So yeah, it is a type of torture. He loves legs. Yeah, he apparently does love legs. He's sexually frustrated beyond that. I mean, yeah, it's not just sexually frustrated, but also, yeah, being pent up for that long, for like more than a year at least. And then just also, yeah, having those moments of like, oh, wow, she's kind of sexy. What are you doing, James? The fuck is wrong with you? And then just, yeah, also thinking about things like when it came to Maria, where there probably would be women here or there trying to flirt with him. And him just being like, oh, this is a little bit moment of happiness. I'm finally happy away from my wife. But she's still back at the hospital waiting for me. And that's why that line hits so hard as well, of like Laura continuously telling him about Mary, telling James, she was waiting for you. She was always waiting for you. Because he was the only little bit of happiness that she had in her day. She was otherwise just rotting in a bed, waiting to die. There were just the occasional moments that broke the monotony of him coming to visit and taking care of her and talking about the world outside. And that was her only happiness. So she was always waiting for him. Everyone has their own demons to face, and either they'll confront it and live, or they'll die. Either due to Silent Hill, or because what they've seen is too much to handle. Yeah, that's the way I look at Silent Hill. It's, even though it is a physical, real location where a bunch of fucked up shit in the game, not in real life, is a fucked up like location where a bunch of other crazy shit has happened. Silent Hill to me is just like the headspace that all the characters are in. That's why the only people you ever meet in Silent Hill are other people going through similar traumatic experiences and dealing with their own shit. Masahiro Ito actually said James and the player can't see Abstract Daddy the way Angela's seeing it. It would be too disturbing. See, that's the worst thing. We're seeing like that creepy like monster coming out of a painting that already suggests two bodies laying on top of a bed and one being absolutely penetrated by the other one. But for all we know, yeah, what Angela's seeing is straight up her living through that experience again. Her dad coming at her or something so much fucking worse. Yeah. Caregiver burnout is a common occurrence in today's society and also a social issue that people must confront. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really fucked up. And yeah, just... I mean, I've had some of those thoughts on the opposite side. When my condition gets really bad and I'm just laying in a hospital bed. Yeah, that's one of the biggest thoughts that goes through my mind at those kind of times is like, someday I'm not even going to be able to get up. Someday I'm not going to be able to take care of myself. Someday I'm not even going to be able to wipe my own fucking ass and shit like that. And wow, I do not want to have to be relying on people to do the bare minimum for me to fucking survive. And at that point, what kind of direction am I going to take? What kind of option am I going to want to use? So yeah, I actually vibe with Mary more than I vibe with James, to be honest. Like, I see what Mary's going through, even though she's dealing with it in a much more rough, much more streamlined way than me. Kokihi, thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. Ochifu-chan, I'm glad you cleared the game. Silent Hill 2 is one of amazing horror games during our spoopy month. Thank you for playing. Yeah, I'm shocked they remade this. I'm so happy that they did, though. It's so fucking good. Such a masterpiece. Scariest part of this game is probably that it reflects many things we might encounter in real life. Yeah, that's the whole thing. Every other well, no. A lot of other horror games just try to hit you with like jump scares. They flash you. They surprise you with monsters that just like are giant spiders or giant snakes or something like that. This game, it takes your trauma and it says, hey, this is what it feels like to live with this. This is what it feels like to live like you always feel like your abusive piece of shit father could be hiding around any corner. Always scampering around and trying to escape. This is what it feels like when you've done something so horrible, when you're so guilt-ridden, the whole world feels like it's coming at you. That is the horror of Silent Hill, and that's why it's so fucking powerful. Or they go with excessive gore. Yeah, that's the Outlast way. Silent Hill was a real place. So many people would wind up there. Yeah, it isn't fun to think about. True. Most of us would be there eventually. I have such thoughts too. Don't like to think of getting old, to be honest. Yeah, it's kind of horrific. But hopefully there'll be a bunch of medical breakthroughs. Hopefully, you know, by the time our generation gets old, there'll be ways for people to be more active in later life, whether it is like physically or whether it is like, I don't know, a VR kind of headset kind of thing. Oh, fuck, we're going into the Archivist storyline. But yeah, that general kind of thing where it's like, sure, you may not be able to actually travel around and explore yourself, but You could have ways to still interact with other people and explore the world from a bed, from a hospital bed. Medical magic? Yeah, I mean, that's the hope. The hope would be rather than that, they'd just find ways to, you know, make you feel a bit more comfortable, a bit more relaxed on your way out, essentially. Spyro Splat, thank you for donating the full funds. Atsu, I appreciate how Silent Hill 2 approaches acceptance, whether you're grieving for yourself like Angela, or a loved one like James. The stages before acceptance can be ugly. Silent Hill 2 transforms the ugly into tangible monsters. Ooh, perfect timing. I'm never sure if I've truly accepted, but different functional scenarios help to remind me that we simply have to live with it. Thank you for streaming this game. Yeah. Yeah, it's something we all have to go through eventually. The only two constants in life are taxes and death. Death and taxes. So yeah, eventually we all have to deal with death, whether it's our death or the deaths of those around us. And yeah, we just have to hope. Deal with it however we can, really. Whether we think about the idea of them going on to a better place, or whether we think about the idea of them just like having one good life and releasing them before it hurts too much. And yes, yeah. Enjoying the good parts, enjoying the good memories and carrying that with us. And knowing that at least in that way, yes, people pass away, but the effect that they have on you, what they did to your life, that stays with you forever. They become a part of your story. And so even though they're not alive, even though they're not around anymore, they're still a part of you. They've affected you. They've become part of your memories. They become part of your story. They are part of who you are if you cared about them that deeply. And so in that way, we carry them with us. Thank you for donating the Fun Spyro Splat, and I hope you have a lovely day. Kyatayan Vaknaivan Kanava. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that terribly, but thank you so much for donating the Foo Funds. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well. Thank you so much for being here, and take it easy for the rest of the day. Yeah, thank you for donating the Foo Funds. Sorry if I pronounced that name ridiculously bad. Toby TBC. Silent Hill is the very first horror game I knew, suggested by FD in high school. Oh, friend when in high school? I always curious, but too scared to check it out myself. It surprised me to feel calm to experience it with your stream. Yeah, that's the thing about Silent Hill. It's psychological horror in the fact that if you try to like move away from things, if you just try to ignore them, they're not going to go away. But if if it becomes your new normal, you get used to running through the fog and everything trying to murder you, and it's just like, it's fine. We can get through this. We can deal with it. So Silent Hill honestly has that kind of level of beauty to me where it's like, hey, trauma, horrible situations, you can still go through it and get out the other side. There is that happy ending where James does get to go off and live with Laura and find a new life and be happy together with her. So that's good. Dealing with grief lately, and yeah, I needed to hear that. It'd be like that sometimes. I hope it gets better, Melian. Considering a titanium heart has been invented, it may only be a matter of time before humans truly find a way to use metal and machine to allow the body to heal. Possibly. It's got to do with those telomeres, with us aging and breaking down. They still can't do anything with nerves. I know that much. But hopefully with a bit more exploration into like, what are those cells called? The little baby cells that can become anything? Stem cells. Stem cells and stuff like that. Maybe they'll be able to repair nerves and stuff someday. Maybe they'll be able to de-age the body. They're doing a lot of like research into like jellyfish and stuff like that. Other creatures that can like turn back time essentially in their own bodies and stuff. And then there's also like the technological side of immortality where people think about like digitizing their brains. Very Iron Print style of just like, hey, if you have a technological backup, it's pretty much the same as a brain. You're just like living in a computer instead of living in a biological housing case. Love some bionic eyeballs, I do gotta admit. Oh, hell yeah. So nice to use a VR headset, so why not just put them right in your head? Jellyfish have the right idea. No brain, head empty. No brain, head empty. Go back to a child when you get scared. They literally do that. They take too much damage or they just get too old. They think they're getting too weak or slow. I forget which type of jellyfish is, but yeah, there's a jellyfish that just goes back to infancy, begins life again. Grief can still catch up to you even for years thinking you're fine, and you just have to learn how to navigate through it over and over again. Yeah, exactly. Everything stays with you, essentially. It does. It always like comes back up. It's just you get better at dealing with it. And you have other things that keep you tied down to this world, other things that keep you moving forward and finding joy. Like Mary said to him, You made me so happy. I want you to go and make other people happy. I want you to keep living. I want you to keep having fun. So all of that kind of stuff. Guess my name can still be found in old notary deeds for a while after my death due to my job. Yeah, I mean, that's another way that people look at it. It doesn't necessarily have to be that they live forever, but maybe they just leave something behind that becomes quite immortal, something that exists for hundreds of years. And then there are people that just, you know, don't want to live at all. I mean, eventually everything's going to die. Eventually the heat death of the universe will come on. Entropy will happen. We'll run out of energy in the universe from the Big Bang, and everything will either go big crunch and restart, or it will just fizzle out. One big explosion cooling off. But there's beauty in that. There's beauty in the moment that we have. There's beauty in the fact that we only get to be here for a certain amount of years. And you never know when life will be cut short either. So you have to enjoy every moment. You have to try to enjoy the days rather than just, you know, keep living and not surviving. Keep surviving and not living. You have to actually live and embrace each day and try to find new things and find things that make life worth living. Find things that do keep you attached and keep you having fun. Now that we think about it, Laura met Mary in the hospital, so that means she was also sick. What if she was also dead already and just a manifestation? This game has so much to unpack. Possible. Quite possible with this game. You never know which direction it's going to go in. Yeah, Laura could have been a ghost. The whole town of Silent Hill could have just been a manifestation, and maybe that, yeah. Because you do have the ending where you leave with Maria, which is a very magical ending. So if you have an ending where you leave with Laura, it could be that that's just an afterlife. That, yeah, James has already taken his life at that point, but has suffered through everything that he suffered through in Silent Hill and come to terms with it and realized it was kind of a fucked up thing, but he wants to move on and take care of Laura. So you can take it that way as well. Liver can heal itself and regenerate itself too. The only thing us squishy people can do. Yeah, we just need all of our organs to be able to do that. Alita also had those elements in the manga. Yeah, a lot of sci-fi ones have gone into that direction. Grief is wild because there's parts of you that you don't even realize are attached to another person until they're gone. Yeah. And there's so many things that you just can't do afterwards because, yeah, they get attached to like so many sad memories. Songs, video games, actions, things, yeah, that you used to find joy in. Suddenly you won't find joy in anymore because they just remind you of what you've lost. Yeah. And you never know when you're going to get reminded about things like that. Live in the present? Yeah. We only live once, and the odds of us meeting are like the branches of leaves or stars in the night sky. But I'm happy to be alive like this with Fuchan in every bar. Aw, thank you, Yukako. That's very sweet. Yeah, that's the whole thing. I'm quite happy with where I am nowadays. Like I said, 3 years ago, maybe I was more just waiting for things to end. At this point, I have a lot of things that I want to do. I have a lot of things that I'm going to try to achieve before I end my story. So I hope everybody else feels that way as well. We can find the beauty in parts of existence, even if there are a lot of things we have to change and accept that seem like depressing and painful at the time. Oh, the emote wall's definitely working now. That's a good point. My family likes to use dark humor in those kinds of things. My mom keeps saying she wants us to turn her into a statue, but oh god, I missed the... Okay, I barely catch it. Sorry, I missed the thing about the statue because I wanted to grab Toby TBC's super chat before it disappeared. Trying to find the old comment. Oh, I can't see it anymore. Damn. Something about dark humor. But yeah, I've had people tell me they want to be like turned into fireworks and stuff. Like their ashes get turned into fireworks, or they get turned into a diamond and have to be turned into like a ring for their enemy, so they always have to, like, that's a funny one. Somebody told me, yeah, you can turn your ashes into a diamond, so turn me into a diamond and then give me to the woman that broke my heart. I wanna haunt her forever. Toby TVC, thank you for donating the food funds. Thanks for helping me understand the story and the deep meanings of monsters in the scenes. I like the way they put the same lines in good and bad endings. Both hit so hard. Yeah, and the fact that the line delivery is the exact same. That's the thing. It's like such a sweet message. If he had read that after she just passed away naturally, if she had passed away naturally in her bed and he hadn't suffocated her first, he would have read that message and he would have been like, oh, I loved you so much too, Mary. I'll try to live on. I'll try to be happy. But yeah, because of the message being all about like how much she loves him, how much he did for her, like that feels like such a stab into his guilt instead with the fact that he killed her early. instead of it being, yeah, no, I love you. You did all you could. You took care of me as well as you were. It became more of a, this is how I felt until you crept into my hospital bedroom and suffocated me with a fucking pillow. So yeah, he suddenly feels like he's the most horrible person in the world, and he can't even trust the idea of her loving him anymore because he did kill her. So yeah, what can he really like trust her messages that she wrote down while she was happy? What would have gone through her head when she realized it was her husband, James Sunderland, suffocating her with the pillow? Would she have felt acceptance and release, or would she have felt betrayed? Horrific. Ooh, catharsis. This is reminding me of how fast the days are going and that I'm due to visit my grandmother. Oh, yeah. Have a good trip to visit your grandma. I hope it goes well. Do, yeah, take care of her. Step, you said about Mary's breath of suffering somehow reminded me once when I was waiting in hospital, waiting for a family member to pass away. All the sounds around me became so clear in my head. They still stuck with me like a nightmare. Exactly. That's exactly what Silent Hill is trying to do to you. The whole world in Silent Hill is just constantly the things that he experienced, listening to her breathing, listening to the sounds of the medical thing. He has to go through a prison of his own mind, but he also has to go through a hospital, which is very similar to where she was, and the hotel where they spent happy memories together and shit like that. He relives all of it time and time again. So yeah, it's that. It's the PTSD. It's the pain that does stick with you as a human. Yeah, you unfortunately get trapped there for a while. You do get through it, but you have to fight through it. You have to, yeah, find reasons to go on, find joy, and not just get completely lost in the suffering and pain. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that, Step, but it does get easier over time, as a bunch of people have talked about. For a lot of people, it never goes away. It's always there. You just get better at dealing with it. You get better at finding the ways to take care of yourself while that's going on and pull yourself out of that kind of headspace. But yeah, definitely take care of yourself, Step. But that is the general message of Silent Hill as I understand it. It's just you're stuck in your most horrific place possible. You're living your own nightmare. It's your own brain taking the fuck out of you. Thank you, Fu, for this wonderful gameplay. I usually just watch my favorite horror gameplays in silence, but your thorough explorations, your theory discussions, and your humor rebirthed my passion for Silent Hill. Thank you for all your efforts. Thank you. I'm glad to hear that, Hiroaki. That's also why so many of us were so excited about a new Silent Hill. Like, when it came to PD and when it comes to, like, the new bunch of things that they're trying for Silent Hills in the futures, like, it managed to catch that grieving and that PTSD feeling so well and transform it into a nightmare that you have to live through, that you have to experience, that you have to fight through. So yeah, we're hoping that they'll be able to capture that kind of feeling again someday when they do new ones, despite the fact that the studios and everybody who's been trying to make them has not been able to deliver. Honestly, I think 1, 2, and 3 were the best. 4 was like a step down, and from then they haven't really recaptured the magic. PT looked like it was going to do something crazy. I have no idea what kind of direction they were going with that story, but the horror aspects were incredible. And whatever they're doing with, like, the one set in Japan and, like, some of the other things that are going on in these spin-offs, I'm very excited to see them. The messed up part is, allegedly, the chemistry in the Bane can't tell the difference between grief of a real person and grief over a fictional character. At least not in the purely neurological level. Interesting. That's very interesting. So you can lose a fictional character and feel that much grief. But at the same time, I'm not even going to touch that one. Fair enough, book nerd. That reminds me of the Crooked Man story as well. Okay, what was the Crooked Man story? I only really know that from... Fuck. Oh, God. What's that horror movie? Was it Crooked? No, it wasn't Crooked Man, but the second one was Crooked Man. The Conjuring. The Conjuring 2. That's the only way I really know the Crooked Man from. Madison? Was he in Madison? I thought that was Blue Knees in Madison. Maybe I'm remembering something else. Fube, thank you for donating Foo Funds. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Makes the sense of grief I feel over fictional characters, death, and real death. It depends. You can have a deep personal connection with just about anything. It's also why we talk so much about the fact that, yeah, when it comes to just like VTubers graduating, your Oshi graduating, it can feel like you're losing a community. It can feel like you're losing something you love, even though it's not really that. It's still grief. It's still a change in your circumstances. It's still you losing something. And yeah, fictional characters, you can feel very strongly for them as well. So yeah, I don't know. Nothing is ever compared to when I lost my father, or just below that when I lost my first dog. So that's my personal take on it. Chat Summer, thank you for donating the food funds. There are times when grief hits me and some were too much to handle. Times like this remind me that although life is hard story, it isn't over yet. Thanks for both the game and the convo, sir. Bah, you. Thank you. I hope you have a lovely day too, Chat Summer. Otsu, we can live on after death through memories of us. There's no control over whether it's through loved ones' guilt that we live on. Yeah, there's also the fact that you can't really control your story after you're gone either. Some people get cast as the bad guy or the good guy after they're gone, even if it's like completely different from the truth. Sudakula, thank you for donating food funds. Hello, Fuchan, Gigi, and Otsu. Have a good day, bah. Thank you. I hope you have a wonderful day too. Please rest well and take it easy. Grief is something that starts from within us rather than necessarily imposed on us by something else happening. Exactly. Something affects you, it affects you. It doesn't matter what sense it comes from. A lot of people talk about, like, if you lose a pet, oh, it doesn't matter, it's just an animal. It's not as important as a real person. And the same, like, if you lose, like, a friend rather than a loved one, they're like, well, they're not family. You only knew them for a little while. Like, yeah, it doesn't matter. Anything can fucking hurt you and destroy you. In fact, I just watched another movie called Drifting Home, where the whole, like, a character was basically killing themselves because they didn't want to let go of their childhood home. They were so attached to that home that even while it was being demolished, they would rather die with it rather than move on from the house. So that was just like a location kind of thing that they were suffering from so much that they didn't want to live without anymore. But yeah, I suppose it definitely can happen with fictional characters as well, where it can grieve you that much and you have to like take time to take care of yourself. That's the most important thing, is just deal with what's going on in your mind psychologically, work way through it. Don't let other people tell you that it doesn't matter, because if it matters to you, that's all that matters. You need to take care of yourself. My family death was taken lightheartedly for us to move on peacefully. We always say, at least they'll be in a better place and not shackled from the day-to-day suffering. Yeah, I think that's one of the best ways to look at it, is just like, I think I forget which story it was, but there's a line that's basically like, don't grieve for the dead, grieve for the living. The living still have to go on living and suffering, whereas the dead, they're done. Like, it's over. They don't have to worry about anything anymore. It's the living that have lost their loved ones that then have to deal with that. And that's definitely taken quite seriously in like the Silent Hill world as well, where Mary's been taken out and she's still, according to her letter, I mean, like I said, we don't know really if she reacted too much to being murdered by James, but in the happy ending, at least, he imagines her basically just forgiving him completely and saying, hey, I love you. Like, I love you. I know you loved me. You say you hated me, but I can see the sadness on your face over what you did, and I just still want you to be happy and move forward. Oh, that was fucking Harry Potter. Holy shit. Well, yeah, there you go. Sometimes friends and pets are your family, and especially with pets, you sometimes have to make a decision for them, and that is devastating in most cases. Yeah. That is fucking painful, because, yeah, with animals, it's considered just a much more natural thing to just euthanize. Because there are times that they are not going to get better. They are only going to get worse. Their suffering is only going to increase. And so the quote-unquote humane thing is to just help them pass over. Humans have to take that responsibility because the pets can't take it for themselves. Although there's also the thing that dogs will, like, try to run away from home when they're starting to feel they're very sick. Just because a lot of dogs don't want to inconvenience their humans. So they just kind of just try to run off into the wilderness to die by themselves, which is even more fucking sad. That they're doing the same kind of thing of like, oh, I don't want to be a burden to you. Nothing hits as much as the loss of both my parents. Doesn't mean I don't feel grief or feel pain, even just sadness for anything and anyone else. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing. If it hurt you, that's all that really matters. Grief can come from any fucking direction, and you just, yeah, you need to work through it. No matter what it is, it's all the same kind of thing of like, dealing with the fact that you've lost something that was integral to your life, something that changes everything. Dogs do that. Some of them do. It's not like every dog does that, but that is something that some dogs have been known to do when they're like really starting to get sick. They'll just try to run away from harm. Oh, cats too? I didn't know cats did that as well. As someone who has never lost anyone but lives with family in their 80s, watching them age is tough. Knowing whether they're coming to an end of a life, don't know how I'll handle when they pass. I'm glad I got to spend so much time with them. See, that's definitely the important thing to hold on to. The fact that, yeah, you got to spend so much time with them. There are so many cases where people just don't get to spend much time with their elderly relatives for a handful of reasons, any number of reasons. They're like traveling, they're too busy with work, taking care of their own lives. That's one of the biggest things as well when it comes to like very elderly people. The fact that when you're like 80 to 90 to even up to 100 sometimes, the children who are supposed to take care of you are then sometimes like 60, 70, 80 themselves. And they're already starting to get into their own health problems and they can't take care of you either. And then at that point, what do? You either go for the grandchildren or you have to like hope that they have enough money to pay for the kind of services that will take care of them. And yeah, just in general, nobody likes to feel like they're a burden to other people. But yeah, if you're taking care of them, like, yeah, it's incredibly hard work, but at least you're getting to spend a lot of time with them and getting to enjoy the times that are happy between any of the painful times. Kushami, if one day I die, I hope my family or friends will burn Fuchan's not safe for work dojins for me, so I can continue to enjoy it in the other world. Okay, I got you. Can we at least fold them into like funerary paper money so that people don't know what they are? Like each individual page? How about that? How about that? Said something stupid to end the sadness? No, that was good. That's the good way to do it. To like, yeah, just joke about something else and immediately take you out of the pain. It's just like, okay, we're done with the pain now. Let's talk about our dojins. My mom passed fairly young, so seeing my father age is both a blessing and a curse. True. At least you're getting to spend a lot of time with him, so at least you're going to have a lot of memories. You're going to carry a big part of him with you into the future. But I'm sorry to hear that, Barbara Bunn. Make sure you take care of yourself. They're going to be framed at the service? Oh, hell no. Our grandma was almost to 100 before she died. We joke who would inherit her black pearl so that we could get her powers after she died, so that also we could live until 100. That's a cute way to do it as well. Yeah, to have some good memories. Definitely if I was going to have like a funeral, and I think I've talked about this a lot, like I would prefer it to be like a happy funeral talking about the life rather than a sad funeral talking about like, oh, they went through so much pain and like, no, this was bad and that was bad and it's a shame they didn't get to do this or get to do that. No, fuck it. Talk about the happy things that happened. Talk about the good memories. Have a laugh about it. Make fun of things. Make fun of things as long as it's in like a positive way and not in like a, yeah, fuck that guy, but more of like a, yeah, he did some really dumb things. You remember when this happened? Yeah, he was so dumb. Such an idiot. Shit like that. Memes, Sephiroth games, cringe moments, please. Sephiroth games. That was very specific. When I was a little, I had a cat who passed away shortly after I got him. A few years later, I got a kitten who reacted to me the exact same way the other did. It helped shape my view of spirit animals. Oh, that's cute. So does that mean that you have a bit of a belief of like reincarnation kind of thing? If that's the kind of thing. Funeral. You can't spell funeral without fun. A farewell party, but focus on the party. Exactly. Doesn't matter if people judge you at that point because you're already dead. True. Again, you're free from the suffering. You don't have to worry about it. Use my death to avoid responsibilities. I mean, true. It's like, you know what? My grandma would have wanted this. She was a huge BL fan. So I'm just gonna cancel work, even though it's actually because I'm going to buy a new BL novel that I really want to grab. I'm gonna tell them it's for my grandma's funeral. She gets it. She's up there looking down and smiling. Everyone deserves a fun funeral to be remembered for living. Exactly. In that case, when I passed, make sure all my papes, nuis, and some Niji jewelry are buried along with me. Oh, are you gonna go like a pharaoh? You bringing that shit into the next life? That works. Oh my god. She loved Sephiroth so much that what a cringe person. Good. Me happy. Fair enough. You know what? Just bury you with like a Sephiroth hug pillow. Dakimakura in the coffin. Watching the ending for me, please? Wait, what ending? Oh. I want people to have a sit-down read along to all my BL. See, that's a cute way to do things. To try to really understand somebody on the way out. To just like understand what made them tick, what made them happy. And just celebrate that part. Honestly, that's true. I lost my brother over 9 years ago. I'm 27 now and still remember when he would bust in my room just to fart and leave. The good memories stick stronger than the bad ones. Yeah. And sometimes your memories do like fade for a little while, but they normally come back. Especially if they were important ones like that. Even just dumb ones like that where you were probably like, fuck off, get out. Then you like remember that. Yeah. Ah, man, you also get those moments of like just randomly hearing them around your house. You'll just like hear a loved one call out to you even though they passed away a while ago, and you'll just turn around like, huh? That can't have been them. They passed away. I guess that's kind of part of the feeling they were going with for like the Mary letters as well, of him continuously hearing Mary's voice and thinking the letter had been written long after she was dead, that kind of stuff of just like, hey, still feel like she's there, you still feel like she's around, you hear her in different locations, and that tortures you. To be fair, my culture actually has the dead person stuff along with them in their funeral. I just want all my Niji merch to be buried. That's fair enough. Make sure to write it down, you never know. All my games and PlayStations to come with me when I'm cremated, and my anime burned with me too. Just burn an internet dial-up box with me. Honestly, that's what I need. I need constant updates from the internet. I need new games. I need new things. And then I'll haunt everybody online like serial experiments late. Everyone at my funeral will be forced to marathon watch my favorite shows to aid them in fondly remembering me. Ah, hell yeah. The Router cremation? Fuck yeah, baby. All my friends to burn my phones for me if I pass away? See, at first I thought you meant burn their phones, and I was like, damn, that's dark. Like, somebody tells you to burn your phone, you're like, I mean, they're dead anyway. Do they really need my phone? Oh my god. I think heaven will have decent Wi-Fi. Depends on your belief in the afterlife. If you believe in the ancient Egyptian way, then yeah, you have to have like your body prepared in certain ways and all your goods provided to you. Future archaeologists being curious of the merch burying rituals. Oh my god. Reminds me of the end of the House of Usher. Good shit. Bequeathing my new Carnival account to the next generation. I'm pretty sure they don't let you do that. In fact, I think they just had to like come out in a law to decide if like Steam accounts could be passed on after death, which is a fucking terrifying question to have. It's like, do we really need to think about that? That may violate TOS. I know, it's fucked up, isn't it? That they try to work those things into TOS. We're seriously planning our funeral habits. Welcome to Silent Hill, man. It changes you. Messes with you. It makes you think about these things. Oh my god. Not gonna lie, the idea of an open air funeral seems very appealing to me. Out in the air. Let it rain down on your body. Hell yeah. I don't finish any of my writing before I go. I'm making people read it at my funeral and inherit the writer's curse of wanting to finish it. But yeah, I didn't get to. That's on you now. You're gonna carry that weight. I heard my grandma call out my name 3 times from outside while she was sleeping on the inside. She's also crippled, and then she died the following morning. It was a different experience for me. Yeah, see, that's the type of thing that would make me feel a certain way. If I had definitely experienced that, I remembered hearing my grandmother call from me from outside, and then they passed away in the same night. Yeah, that would be my thought, being like, oh, their soul was already leaving their body, and they were just like trying to tell me it's okay. They're already passed on. They're moving on. So that's, yeah, hopefully a beautiful way to look at it. Discussed with my sisters that my funeral, my not safe for work folder would be played as a PowerPoint. You are so brave. Nope. 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 Delete all of that shit from me. Thank you. Sending everyone who knows me a Ouija board to keep in contact. Also, I made my friends promise to erase my internet history when I pass. See, I've never actually made that promise. Thankfully, I don't actually think I have anything too terrible on my internet history. I would just be like looking through my Google search history and be like, why did he Google so much? Like how to get rid of bodies? How to like kill this type of thing? What type of weapon makes this kind of damage? How long does it take blood to congeal? Was he a murderer? Was he a serial killer? And then they just look through my work and they're like, oh, he was just figuring out some chuny shit to put into his novels. Okay. How long does it take a body to turn blue and bloat? I need to know because I want that as one of the next dead bodies, but at the same time. Oh, God. If there's anything I want to give away when I died, I require everyone in my will to subscribe to every Nijisanji live and watch them for over a year before they get their inheritance. See, that would probably just make them hate us. So fair enough. You'd have them doing the whole James thing of like, I hate you. God, I just want rid of you. You have to stick around for a year. Oh my God. My family doesn't know I like yaoi. They would faint if they see what I read. But that's one of the good things is, yeah, you do find out a lot more about a person when you go through their personal things after they pass away. It's sad, but yeah, you find out like a lot of the secrets that some people have hidden when you find out like, yeah, all of their possessions and everything. Why? There are 1,000 recipes on how to cook sheep? No, they'd understand that. Lamb is delicious. Lamb is fine. Got addicted. Ah, okay. For a living person to turn blue takes about 2 or 3 minutes of talking without taking a breath. I've done it before by accident, like a lot. Oh. I was talking like permanently blue, not just deoxy. Wow. God damn. Don't do that. Breathe, please. In my restless dreams, I see that place. Nijisanji En. Oh God, worse than Silent Hill, man. Worse than Silent Hill. Definitely a lot of unanswered questions and unasked answers when going through past one's belongings for sure. Yeah, because you do find new things, and at the same time, you also find things you'll just never understand. It's just like, why did they keep this one piece of paper that just has a bunch of scribbled writing on it that I can't even read? What kinds of mysteries? Does that count as self-asphyxiation? Yeah, pretty much. If you just talk so much you can't breathe, it's kind of on you. Reminds me of the people going through their grandma's stuff after she died and finding her toy stash, which again is completely human. So yeah, if anything, you have a laugh about that. You don't tell everybody like, yo guys, I found all of grandma's sex toys. But you maybe tell like some of your siblings that are in like a similar location, like a similar like feeling space to you, where you're just like, hey guys, you have no idea how many toys she had in her nightstands. I'm not just talking like a basic vibrator. I'm talking like a rabbit. I'm talking like a 3 different sizes of the, yo, shit was crazy. Grandma was going nuts. Just have a giggle and be like, yo, grandma got down. Exactly. Damn. We thought she was breathing frantically because she was finding it hard to breathe. No, she was just having a good time in there. God damn. Ooh. My mother found my grandmother's nudie pics. She was so traumatized she had to share with her sister. I love the idea of like, I was so traumatized I decided to pass on the trauma. That's like the fucking Ring video. It's like, yo, this traumatized me, so all of my siblings have to see it as well. I always joke, please don't just throw away my books, including BLs. Some won't publish anymore. Please give them to people who will treasure them. That's actually a very good way to look at things as well, yeah. Passing things on so you're not just completely getting rid of it, but hopefully the items get a new lease of life as well. I will not suffer alone. Jesus, that's a curse right there. Zenyaya. I think there was a story where a person found like evidence of their father being a serial killer while looking through his belongings after death. They did. Yes. I've heard that story as well. I forget what it was, but it was a pretty prolific serial killer as well, where they had just been looking through their things and they found enough evidence that they brought it to the cops, and the cops were like, yeah, no, this your father was a serial killer. Thank you. This will help a lot of the victims. That's so fucked up. But yeah, again, once they're gone, they're gone. Netflix? No, I think this was a new, real story, but there was also, oh God, there was a Netflix mockumentary about something like that. I forget what it was called. I think it was like set in, it was set in one of the funny countries. It was set where Taika Waititi comes from. New Zealand. Yeah, I think it was set in New Zealand, and there was a story of like a father trying to, a child who was a filmmaker trying to make a story about a serial killer, but then finding out that, yeah, he had all the evidence at his house because it was his father. But that one was a fiction, but there was a real one. I think it was the BTK killer. Let's find out. BTK killer child. Oh yeah, the daughter of the BTK killer, now helping police investigate several cold cases related to her serial killer father. Jesus, yeah, no, that would be terrifying. Imagine just thinking just living with your family your whole life, and then they pass away, and then you find out, oh god, they were a serial killer, like finding some of the evidence and shit and having to come to terms with that after they're already gone. BTK was caught alive. Okay, so that's a different story anyway, apparently. There was a Black Mirror episode like that? A filmmaker finds out... Is that what I'm... Fuck. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of rather than the New Zealand thing. Maybe it was the new series of Black Mirror. Because I did not like the newest season of Black Mirror. Black Mirror... Season 7? Okay, season 6. 7's the new one in 2025. Bum. Season 6, Jonas. Oh, yeah, Lock Henry. That was it. Okay, yeah, Lock Henry, episode 2. That's exactly what I was thinking of. You're right. That was actually a good episode then, in the middle of the rest of that. Now, that could be a premise for a Silent Hill game. They could definitely do that. I think there was a similar story to that in the Magnus Archives too. A Father's Love, I believe. Well, I might have heard that one too then. Magnus Archives, I listened to the whole thing. They're making a sequel to that, aren't they? I think I saw. Yeah. Magnus Archives. Bum. Season 4 or season 5? It was 2019. God, we went way past season 5. Right, the Magnus Protocols. Right. Magnus Archives is returning. Magnus Archives 2 will be a full multi-season. Hell yeah. But yeah, they're bringing back Magnus Archives in general as well. But they've also got the Magnus Protocol. It's already out last I checked. It's the Magnus Protocol, still just as good. A Father's Love was season 1. Yeah, season 1 was what I liked the most, honestly, when it was just all episodic kind of things. Still haven't listened to the entire Magnus Archives. Too trapped in WTN. Welcome to the Night Vale. Fair enough. Very good as well. It's actually coming back. From what I just read, yeah, but maybe they were just talking about Magnus Protocol and they didn't understand it either. There's something about Magnus Archives game on Twitter. That's an interesting choice. That could make a very fun game. Okay, let me go through this super chats before we head out. Maya Nya P. Atsufu, TY for your fashion show, seeing your outfit. I would like to introduce you to Hong Kong actor Zhu Fa. You're as beautiful as he is, and thank you for bringing a new trend to the fashion world. Bah, you. I googled that person's name, and they just look like they do comedy characters. They're a very masculine man who dresses in dresses and stuff. So yeah, I'd never heard of them before, but good for them. Good for them. CHY, thank you for the huge Akasupa and all of the donations to the membership as well. Hanging out with a friend and parfait to celebrate my 3rd birthday in the sheep pile. Thank you to Fu and the sheeps who made my day bright. Gave one of my birthday wishes to everyone, and I wish your dreams will all come true. By the way, I'm excited to watch the ending. Bye, you. Thank you so much, CHY. Thank you for all the gifts. You really didn't have to do that much, but happy birthday. I hope you have an incredible year, and I hope you've had an amazing birthday so far. Thank you for being here so early. Rest well. Have a lovely evening, and thank you so much. Nyanya. 24, like the age I turned into this past weekend. Each year gets close to the 30s. Scary, but exciting at the same time. The super chat that got eaten by YouTube. Oh yeah, that definitely did get eaten because I didn't see anyone before that. Thank you for donating the food funds though. Happy birthday as well. We had so many birthday sheep at the beginning of the stream. And Ying Shijie turning 30 in 1 hour 51 minutes. In which case, happy birthday already. It's already well past your birthday. Thank you for being here. It's better on this side because right now I'm scared and hiding in the sheep floof. Fair enough. You're 30 though. You ain't got nothing to be afraid of. Other than age, time, and entropy. I think that's the thing. When you're a child, you're like scared of the shadows at night. Once you get to a certain age, you're just like, nah, reality's way scarier than any fucking monster or demon or shit. Reality's terrifying, man. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you're enjoying the stream. I hope you have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here. Is that Pearl who did the beautiful artwork from our weekly schedule? I'm not sure, because Pearl had a different way. But if it is, thank you for the beautiful artwork. Either way, thank you so much for the donations to the sheep pile. Creative Bunny. I'll be joining Ying and turning 30 soon, but due to time zones, my 16th starts in 9 hours. Oh, the 16th in your time. Okay. Also, happy birthday to the Legatus 505 song soon. Oh, shit. Are we on the anniversary of Legatus 505 song? I'm glad we got to share our happiness here. Thank you so much, Creative Bunny. And happy 30th birthday. We had 2 sheep turning 30 this time. I hope you enjoy your 30s. I hope you have a wonderful decade. And thank you so much for being here with us. I like the dark now. It's peaceful and not hot. So comfy. Yeah. And when you're a kid, you're terrified at the shadows. When you're older, you're just like, this is soothing. I know my house. As long as nobody breaks in or anything, like that would be much more scary than just the shadows jumping at you. What does that make me then, since I'm scared of both the dark and reality? Human. That makes you human, chat summer. You're allowed to be scared of things that are illogical. It's fine. Logical scares are, yeah, the ones that people talk about the most, but illogical ones, they still scare you. There's nothing wrong with that. Shadows are likely doggo and cats anyway. Exactly. Like, I remember being a child and hearing, like, the floor, like, make those little kind of sounds and being like, somebody's walking around out there. Nowadays, I don't even get out of bed because I'm just like, it's probably one of the animals. If it isn't one of the animals, if it's a serial killer, hopefully they make it quick and I don't have to wake up. Like, that's better than having to wake up at 3 a.m. to explore my house. I'll let it happen. I'll let it happen. I see shadows in the dark now. I tell it to scare later. Exactly. Got work to do. Gotta sleep. Gotta sleep. Celia Clay. I just turned 27 yesterday. I'm a year older sheep now. Bah. And I'm happy to be here. Happy birthday, Celia. Welcome. Not quite 30 yet, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for joining us. And I hope you have a lovely, happy birthday. Cats also will give you a spooky little hello meow. Yeah, cats are evil. We know this. They will try to scare you. They will jump out at you. Sometimes they'll claw you. Speaking of animals, my cat is watching the stream. I hope they're liking all the emotes floating around. I'm more scared of what's within the dark. Like, if I can still see in the dark room, that's fine. But if there's no light source, then that's where it gets to me. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's just a pure fear of the unknown. That's not even illogical. That's just like, yeah. I'd be terrified having to walk around in that kind of space as well. The amount of times I hear banging and rustling in the middle of the night and just out loud tell the cats to chill is ridiculous. I'd never notice a haunted house. Yeah, meanwhile, there's just like some sad ghost in the corner of the room like, oh, I worked so hard. Be afraid. I'm trying to give you a message. My buried treasure is hidden under here. You're just like, shut up, cat. Get out of here. Yu Chang, thank you for donating the full funds. I just realized Lakeview Hotel lobby is an exact copy from The Shining. Yeah, they made it very more Shining in this one. These Easter eggs are so good. I love Bloober Team in their games. All work and no play. There were a lot of red rooms too. Thank you for donating the full funds. Yeah. Giving Canterville Ghost? Yes. Silly little ghost. Or little ghosts, they're doing their best. Exactly. Cloudines, thank you for donating the full funds. Wait, what if double the legs means double the PP too? I mean, we could see their flesh. We would have seen if they had any PPs. But to be fair, yeah, I mean, they have double booty. They do have double booty. That's the second super. I don't know if I saw the first one then. But I did see that one. That one was okay. It's an interesting thought process. Oh, here's the first one. Hashtag Saibusi. I don't know how I managed to miss this one. Imagine the 4-leg monster was Legatus. The 4 legs would all be Cynets, and a 5th fleshy one would be dangling around. Oh. That's where the PP comment came from. Okay. Yeah, it would be like mostly Cynets, and then just like a fleshy bit at the top, I guess, in the middle. Oh my god. Speaking of ghosts, I await the day the employees next door show us some pics of ghosts haunting the restaurant. Yeah, I would love for there to be actual proof of like the supernatural. I always watch those like ghost hunting stories and I'm like, I'm hopeful. I want to believe. But it never happens, man. That would make it too easy. That would take away the faith from the whole thing. It's not detachable. No! Silence. No longer question why we're like this. So true. So true. You may hire. Thank you for donating the foo fund. Sorry, this one didn't get comment grabbed. Just want to say, Fuchan has really engaging content. My ADHD brain can't normally doesn't normally like long form content, but I never get bored with Fuchan's streams. Aw, that's genuinely really sweet of you, Mihaya. It kind of reminds me of what I was talking about the other day when, yeah, I just ramble a lot. I never say things in a simple way. So it's never easy to just digest my content. It always like takes hours, always the plus 10 minutes. And by the end, you're like, yeah, I get what he was trying to say, even though it took him like 2 hours to say it. Oh my God. The long form sessions are always so fun. Yeah. Okay, that does lead me pretty easily into the little tiny bit of drama I have to bring up as well, which is just somebody made a very wonderful clip of some of the stuff that I said in a previous stream. It has unfortunately gotten into the hands of some people who did not like what I said. So it's fine. Do not worry about it. Do not worry about fighting anybody who has different opinions. Do not worry about anyone who's like attacking me for the things that I said and don't realize the full context of it. But yeah, that's essentially the type of thing I was saying the other day, where I was like, I wish I could say things in a more straightforward, easily clip way, because that's the exact thing. If you clip like other people saying things in a really straightforward, immediately like down to earth, like 2 lines, this is perfect, it only takes 30 seconds and they finish saying exactly what they want to say, then it's very easily clippable and people can like understand what you're saying. Whereas what I do is ramble for like a good 5 to 10 minutes about a single topic before I get through anything. So yeah, do not be angry about any people that are taking it in the wrong way. Do not be angry about anyone that's like outwardly trying to make me out to be a bad person. It's just, yeah, they don't know the full context. They don't know what's going on. They may just fully disagree with what I said, which is completely fine for them as well. And yeah, you cannot decide how people, like, nobody is going to be sat down and told like, yeah, now go watch the 7-hour stream to figure out where it came from and that we were talking about like dark media or this or that. So yeah, just do not worry about it. I'm not worried about it whatsoever. And what I will say is just to the person who made the clip, you did a lovely job. Please do not feel bad about it. Shit happens. People use any kind of nice thing as a way to hurt other people. And yeah, if people genuinely don't like the thing that I said and what I was actually trying to express, that's fine. That's completely fine. You can't make everyone happy, so do not worry about it. It's just, yeah, thank you for making that beautiful clip. Thank you for trying to share such a lovely moment with people. If people are taking it a bad way, that's fine. They don't have to like us. They don't have to like our community. They don't have to like me. Honestly, I don't even know how the clip exactly went. I didn't bother to rewatch it. I liked it and retweeted it because like the message is, yeah, basically what I wanted to say, but I don't know like how much of it was like specific to what was going on and what's being taken out of context and taken into other directions, because I just really do not need to weigh myself down with that. I'm not worried about it. You do not worry about it. Nothing bad has been done. Just let people take it whatever way they want. And yeah, as far as I know, we know what I meant. I know what I meant, I hope. So yeah, it is what it is. This is why the no context videos of people saying stuff can be a double-edged knife, though thankfully most people find those funny. Yeah, if no context stuff is taken as a joke, it's fine. But yeah, you really can just take like a 5-second clip of someone and just completely remove all the context and take it to mean whatever you want. But yeah, like I said, I'm not trying to defend myself either. I did not rewatch it. I do not know if what I said did come out in a dumb way based on the clip or based on the zero context or based on whatever else. Maybe I did just say a dumb thing and run my mouth. I do not know. All I know is, like I said, you can't please everyone. And yeah, I'm not going to try to explain myself because it was like a clip taken out of a huge long stream. So whatever I said, I said. It's the community. We all understand completely. Yeah, like a lot of the stuff we've been talking about today about like fucking euthanasia and putting people out of their misery and like guilt. Like people can take like so many minute or 2-minute long clips out of me talking about James and talking about how sad it was that he had to go through all that pain and suffering and how he was being tortured, and people can be like, see, he supports this horrible thing James did. And it's like, no. I'm just doing both sides and saying how fucked up James's mental state was and how much he's dealing with it and all of that shit. It's that kind of thing. It is what it is. Take things out of context, they can go the wrong way. You do things in a bad way. You can always use anything and twist it in a bad way. But yeah, thank you, because the clippers have been working incredibly hard recently. We've been getting a lot of clippers out of streams recently that have been like really sweet and really like sharing some of our fun moments. There are also clippers who are going back to like previous Halloween, like spoopy month seasons and bringing out old clips to show how I got scared in different locations and all kinds of things. Never know how much a 1-minute video can help others. True as well. Like for certain people, that message may have actually helped them. Thank you, sir, and everybody. No problem, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Even though I politely didn't agree with that 100% part, we got what you mean clearly, Fu. See, that's the thing. Like I said, I don't even remember watching it because I don't even want to defend myself. I just do not want to engage with the drama. So if I did say anything I didn't mean, my bad. If I did say I thought something I did mean and people just didn't like agree with it, that's fair. Everybody's free to have their own opinion. But yeah, whatever it was, like, yeah, I just hope people don't like turn it into a crusade kind of thing. Some people just want to see others crash and burn, for lack of better phrasing, for whatever reason they have. Yeah, in some case it is more just like a confirmation bias kind of thing where they don't need the context so much as they're like, this person is a bad person and this clip shows that because I'm like taking it into a different type of context. Like I said, it might not even be a different context. It may just be I said something dumb. I have no idea. So someone who saw that clip and posted a really lovely self-reflection. So yeah, it had varied responses. Yeah, and we've definitely talked about a lot of other things that I definitely 100% stand by. When it comes to like loving yourself and like a lot of the depression things we've talked about. Because when I go through a lot of things, I also make it very clear. I repeat the line continuously because I do hate when people take it in that direction that like, I am not a therapist. I am not an informed individual, and to always like look up other things that can actually help you when it comes to like actual mental health things or anything professional like that. I can only talk within the context of my own life. And that is what I do. I talk about like my own battles with depression, my own issues with like media, my own things that I've had to learn in life, because that's all I can really talk about. Because I am not a therapist, I'm not a psychologist, I'm not an educated person particularly. So yeah, that's why I always repeat that. I see a lot of people like get very frustrated when I do like start any conversation about like mental health or anything like that, but it is just so that people will not at least like run into it and be like, see, he's pretending he knows everything. He's pretending he can like tell people how to think when he's just some dumb idiot on the internet. And I'm like, yep, I am. I make that very clear. I'm a form of entertainment. Nope, nothing wrong. I didn't think people with different opinions making a big deal. Yeah, exactly. Just don't fight anybody is what I'm saying. If people have different opinions and they want to respectfully disagree, that's fine. And if they're going out of the way to do like horribly negative things, just leave it. What you said was profound in my opinion, and the context mattered, but it's applicable either way. Yeah, it's just a opinion. I don't know. We're all humans. We're not perfect. Nobody is. Nobody knows everything. Yeah, and we've been driving that home a lot recently as well. Especially when it came to like Cage of Roses and this. With the whole fact that, yeah, we're humans. When things like get us down, when we say the wrong things, when we do the wrong things, it happens to all of us. It's just, yeah, very extreme situations when it comes to like Cage of Roses of the girl thinking about her parents dying and her husband not getting to marry her, and in this one where everything going on with Mary was like a big thing. But again, that's why I like dark media so much. That's why I like media that does like dive into these kinds of fucked up parts of people's brains so that we can all admit together, yeah, we all have these kinds of thoughts. We all have these moments where we feel weakness, where we feel tired, where we feel frustrated, and we think things that are very dark and can weigh us down for ages afterwards. But you need to forgive yourself for those kinds of things and just keep trying to do better and moving forward. Anyway, can I fight myself though? I'll fight myself. But yeah, just what I'm saying is just to the Clipper, do not worry about it whatsoever. And to anybody else, I always say it, do not worry about like fighting my battles for me. If people are trying to be horrible about it, just let them do it. And hopefully people will just understand the meaning that I actually had for it, or, you know, just understand that they're just not in the same headspace as me, and that's fine. Different strokes for different folks. Social media is a mysterious place for people talking without thinking of others and just doing what they... Well, social media rewards people for having the most extreme reaction possible. So yeah, most reactions that you see on social media aren't like the calm people that are responding in like a natural way to things, but rather the people that are blowing it out of proportion, either positively or negatively. Just having like the biggest reaction possible and hopefully causing like a lot of strife so that other people will reply to it, because that gets engagement. That keeps people on the app, which, yeah, is, yeah, what social media will then pick up for its algorithm and say, yeah, keep doing that. Keep sharing that. Honestly, I can only thank you and the Clippers for allowing these conversations to happen in the first place. Yeah, no, it's good to have a dialogue. And I've talked many times about like when I'm told like I'm wrong and when people like manage to convince me, I do listen. I do listen to things when people try to like share their view, or when people try to like point out ways that I have just said something wrong or done something wrong. I do try to listen and correct it later in the future. Hell, just 3 years ago, the way that I first started at Nijisanji and the way that I like interacted with the fans, the other livers, and everything else going on is so different from how I interact with things nowadays. Because I'd like to think I've grown as a person. I'd like to think I've come to understand like different viewpoints and different sides. And so, yeah, I've tried to like balance myself a bit more. Also, I'm sorry, the construction has come back and the beeping is really annoying. Am I hearing slight beeping? Yeah, that's the construction I was talking about earlier. I think the loud Silent Hill noises, we're getting rid of it a bit, but now it's getting very grating. They're back to doing whatever the fuck they're doing out there. Oh my god. A lot more level-headed people out there. They're just quiet. Yeah, so the algorithm doesn't promote those. But yeah, it's still never worth actually fighting. Remember when you hated anything parasocial? Yeah. I still keep that rule there. Number one rule, well, the God rule, is still very important to me because like I always try to dig home. I'm happy if you guys are using me as a source of happiness. I'm happy if you guys like feel that connection, if I'm able to like help you with anything during your life, but definitely never rely on me. Because obviously I never know when I'm going to have to disappear, when I'm going to like be back in a hospital bed. I don't know like when things are going to change and I'm not going to be a member of Nijisanji or anything else like that. So I just want you guys to be well-rounded individuals who can take care of yourself. But yeah, also do rely on the community. Also do have fun with this kind of thing. That's the point of this kind of content. That's what makes it so important. So yeah. Oh, the Ultraman is in your area? God, I wish I'd beat him up and take his thing. Take his transformation belt. Thank you for your donation, Def Kuzu. I hope you're having a lovely day. Please rest well, and thank you so much for being here. But yeah, no, that's all I wanted to say. It was just like, to the Clipper, do not worry about it. To future Clippers, absolutely no worries. There's always going to be people who try to start fights over things, and yeah, maybe I deserve it, maybe I don't. The more important thing is just like, yeah, do not like get dragged up or swept up into that. I am having no problems with it. It is what it is. We will treasure the moments while you're here. Oh, thank you so much, Mariner. That's how I feel as well. We're going to continue making new memories and trying new things. Take his thing, get in line. Danny Cura, how dare. You are one of the stars shining in my life. Lots of love and energy to draw from no matter what, so don't worry. Ah, thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being so sweet. And as I've said, like, yeah, sharing these kinds of experiences with you guys, like, I didn't wake up every morning and think about like the schedule that I wanted to do, think about the stories that I want to eventually tell, think about like the different streams I want to do and the different experiences I want to share. That's why we do end up like playing a lot of my favorite things on the channel as well. Whether it's like my favorite classic games or watching like some classic movies that I really love and want to like share with you guys. It's, yeah, still part of like making new memories and just having fun. Sometimes the mute block button is one's best friend. True. That can help you. You can curate your own experience. That's not running away and that's not letting the other person win. It's always fine to have like debates and to like discuss things because that's how minds change. So yeah, no, I'm not telling you not to like debate with people, not to discuss with people, but definitely just don't fight people. If somebody's trying to rile you up, just walk away from it. It's not worth your time. Let them continue to stew in their own like negativity rather than deal with that. Chan streams are like strong black tea with honey and lemon for the soul and the mind. And the throat, but not my throat. What? I only just know. Wait, I grabbed one of your comments earlier, but I never saw this. Is that me? I think so from the tattoo, but man, I look like one of those ice lollies that's like half melted. Where did this come from? That might not even be me, but it does kind of look like the SpongeBob or the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle ice cream lollies where they're like half melted. Is that me? Is that balloon foo? I thought it was like an ice lolly, but I mean, it could be balloons. It looks like it's made out of like pieces of candy or something, or like a cake. Is it a birthday cake? Maybe. Oh, that's my birthday cake. It's Alba cake reference. Oh my God. I made it for your birthday. Oh, that's so funny. I never saw that before. And I grabbed multiple comments from Jen Yaya today. That's just the first time it crossed my mind. And I was like, wait, what the... Is that me? But blow-up doll version? That's beautiful. That's a way to put it. That's freaking amazing. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. Love your creativity. That's so funny. Don't have the energy to hate. Too lazy. I prefer to spend that energy on food. Ah, hell yeah. Spend the energy on the good things. Don't worry about the negative things. The negative things will just blow themselves out eventually. Joyce Lee, thank you for donating the full funds. Fuchan, you're a really very warm person, and thanks as always for sharing with us. Usually I have a similar view with you, so I like your Zatsu. I think that's the thing. Like, I have so many people that I really, really have problems with, that I have very different views on, that I, disagree with a lot. It doesn't change the fact that I can still enjoy their content or enjoy them as a person. But yeah, there are a lot of people I just, like, disagree with in a big way, where I'm just like, it's fine. They're still, like, they're a person I'm interested in, or I like their content, or I just like debating their point of view. Also, Vicky, this is the second time you've spammed this in all caps. Please do not do that. You will get timed out. If your internet is laggy, it's just you. You just need to, if it's causing you problems so you can't enjoy the stream, just turn off the stream. But yeah, it doesn't look like anybody else is having lag issues. So I think that's just like not a server-wide problem and just like a personal problem. So please do. Just, yeah, if you need to step away because it's getting annoying, just step away. It's all good. Having a stream on in the background while going about my day and figuring stuff out is so calming. Thank you so much for the vibes. Yeah, I do know a lot of people like have that kind of feeling as well, where it's less of a actively watching kind of thing, and it's more just like a comfort kind of thing for just like, I like having the voice on in the background. Makes me feel like I'm not alone. I feel like that's why like eating videos and like sleeping videos get really good attachment as well, because people are just like, okay, it relaxes me and then I can go to sleep, or I feel like I'm not eating alone when I like watch a video of somebody else eating at the same time. So yeah, it just helps a little bit. Sleep aid to foo screaming. Yeah, foo screaming can be a problem. That might not be as easy to fall asleep to, but some people seem to like that as well somehow. Viola Cleland, thank you for donating the food funds. Yo, wait a minute. Did you update your profile picture? Or am I just like now remembering the giant horns? Because yeah, I remember you doing this cosplay session, but I do not remember it being on the profile picture. Thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you're having a lovely day. That's such a nice, yeah, young Legatus with the long hair, with the horns and the ears. So good. I don't want to talk to people. I watch your VODs. That works. I mean, yeah, any kind of comfort thing. Like I was saying, I know some people who play Sky just as their comfort game. So like when they're feeling a bit too overwhelmed with people or just other shit going on in their life, they'll just whip up Sky on their phone. Same kind of thing of listening to a comforting streamer. Especially like when I'm feeling like the chronic pain hitting pretty bad. A lot of the time I seek out like my big comforts, which are normally like things that I don't necessarily even watch so much anymore, other than when I really need them, which is things like, I don't know, Game Grumps, offline TV, Critical Role, videos that are like long, that there's like tons of content to just keep coming back to. Sometimes even videos that I've watched like multiple times. I've come back to Alpha Rad's Fire Emblem 3 Houses streams so many times. And the Game Grumps playing like Kirby Dream Course. So many offline TV ones. I rewatch Toast's Among Us videos like every time I'm like locked in bed for a couple of days in a row, because it just like it returns me to like, hey, you got through this once, you can get through this again. Just turn off your brain and listen to the funny people betray and stab each other. Luthea, thank you so much for donating the food funds. Thank you, Fuchan. We also have grown alongside with you as a community and as a person, or maybe sheep. Maybe a sheep too. Thank you so much, Luthea. I'm glad to hear that. And I hope I never stop growing as a person. I hope I'm constantly learning new things and making myself feel like I was dumb a year ago. Because yeah, it's always good to grow and learn new things. The parasocial thing is probably the biggest thing that people talk about when it comes to how my content has changed in the past, but just how much effort I put into things as well. How much more of like myself and my personal life I share with people has definitely changed a lot in these last few years, and how I just like see the world, my outlook on life, and my thoughts about like, yeah, life in general. Claudines, thank you for donating the food funds. Time to go cheesy. Fuchan, are you alone? Because you sure have my interest. Terrible. Are you a camera? Because I look at you and smile. Aw. Are you a broom? Because you've swept me off my feet. Are you a surgeon? Because you took my heart away. Badums. I don't know about that surgeon one. That surgeon one, I could have just as easily been an organ trafficker. Other than that, very sweet. Thank you for donating the food funds. 10 out of 10. I don't know. Maybe 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10 combined score. That's just because there were so many in a row. There was definitely like a 4 out of 10 mixed in there and like a 7 or an 8 out of 10. But yeah. Altogether, it just gets better. Skywing, thank you for donating the food funds. It's an emotional trip for me today, so bye. I don't think I read that the right way. For some reason, it just turned into bye in my mind from NSYNC, so I'm sorry. But I hope you have a lovely trip, unless you're saying just like this stream was an emotional trip for you. Either way, thank you so much for being here, and I hope you have a lovely day, and thank you for donating the food funds. It's more than 10 out of 10. Okay, not if you average it down. It's 10 out of 10 when you add them together, but then it's not out of 10. Then it's out of 40. Sky Children of the Life is so good. I've been hooked on it for years. It got repetitive though, so now I'm torturing myself with Genshin. Oh. Yeah, Genshin's another one like that. You can explore that for years and years and years if you're doing free mode. Eventually you'll catch up on everything though. At least, yeah, they seem to be pushing that one real hard. They haven't really slowed down the production. They're always releasing new areas and new people and stuff, but I can't with gacha games. It's not even a morality thing. It's just like, I know I'll spend way too much money and then hate myself. Oh, it isn't even NSYNC. It's Backstreet Boys. I'm so fucking dumb. Thank you. You may hire. I don't want to think how many times I put your Rakuen playthrough on in the background. It's gotten me through so many stressful days. Rakuen is such a beautiful game for that, because that's another one where it's just people letting go of each other. People literally, yeah, in a hospice situation where they're in a hospital, but they know pretty much all of them are going to pass away. So, yeah. Wait, it is NSYNC? Oh. Wait, I'm confused. It is NSYNC. I was right. Okay, people managed to confuse me. Somebody said like, yeah, my favorite Backstreet Boys song, and I was like, oh, not bad. I thought it was NSYNC. Oh, it was NSYNC. One of them 90s boy bands. Who cares? It's the gaslighting. So that's the thing. I just immediately was like, oh shit, my bad. I didn't know. But yeah, no, Rakuen was such a good stream for me. I love that game. Nora Shigihara's content in general, like so many of the things she's worked on, have just like that kind of feeling of like, hey, everything is going to be all right. Pain happens, you suffer, you get through it, you get to the other side, you keep living, you find ways to live. So it's all good. It was Boys to Men, Westlife, god damn. Hitting us with all of the boy bands from the 90s. Too scared of watching the Rakuen VOD? My one problem with it is it got really laggy in the middle. It was really unfortunate because it was such a beautiful game. O-Town? I don't even remember O-Town. Westlife were good, man. Westlife's cover of You Raise Me Up is one of the best covers of that song and one of the best songs in general that there is. Sky Children of the Light is such a fun comfort game. I had to stop playing right now since I don't want to end up neglecting my work stuff. That's me with every MMORPG. That's why I don't play MMORPGs anymore. It's just like with Ether Saga and Guild Wars 2 and Vindictus. There were definitely chunks of my like teenage and early 20 years where I was just like, life doesn't matter. What matters is that I get myself up to level 90 on this dual blade. Oh god. You planning on playing mouthwashing for this spoopy month, Fuchan? It blew up recently. See, that's the one problem. Everybody's playing it right now. I have heard it's a very interesting story, so we'll see. We might slip that in by the end of spoopy month. I've heard it's really good. Actually, Wilson was the first person who told me how good it was, because I think he was the first one to play it in Nijisanji and get permissions for it. I hadn't heard of it before then, but he straight up shared it on the Discord server and was like, guys, you need to play this. It's so good. Perfect for the spoopy season, but such a good storyline as well. So I have no idea what mouthwashing is about. I didn't particularly like the visuals for it, but everyone who's played it has said like what a magnificent game it is. So yeah, I'll probably try it eventually. I'm just not sure if it will be this spoopy season. We did have a lot lined up for this spoopy season as well, which is part of the problem as well. Got so many things to do. You still have Guild Wars? No. My account is probably still out there somewhere. I would not even know what the password for it was. I was a thief, a rogue with a short bow and double daggers. I had the legendary short bow that shot out little rainbows. It was fun. That took forever to grind for as well. God. MJ Lim Usagi, thank you for donating the food funds. What the fuck are they doing outside my house? Now it sounds like rain even though there's no rain. They're spraying. They must be doing waterworks or something. It's getting real creepy. MJ Lim, sorry. Talking about Sky, Code of the Children of the Light. I sometimes read COTL as Code of the Lamb. Your star literally shines on our constellation. Thank you, O Sheep and the Comfies, for everything, and bye you all. Ah, thank you so much, MJ Lim. Thank you for playing the game with me as well. I'm glad to know exactly who you are in the game with the Usagi. So you've got your avatar as your little sky child. That's so cute as well. Thank you so much, and I hope you have a lovely day. Water sports? Better not be. They didn't invite me. Better not be doing that outside my house without at least inviting me. Dog, cat, and cat not upset about this noise? No, surprisingly. Dog barked like at the beginning of the stream, and since then he's just been chill. I think he just gave up. Atsufu! It was a blast to go through Silent Hill 2 for the first time too. When it gets too scary, I try to distract myself by drawing the Saibusi Batsus. Works like a charm. Yeah, thank you for those Batsus. How many scares are we up to? Let me just jump back to this scene just for a second. I think we got to like 26 today. 25. Okay, not quite 26. We got a few added today, though. Silent Hill 2 was good for racking those up. And chat's gone. Guys! Don't leave me. Don't leave me alone, James. James, I don't want to be alone. There we go. And now the comfy grabber isn't working again. Son of a... That's okay. Oh, it's working. Thank God. I caught that one just in time. Valley the Bear Sheep, thank you for donating to the food funds. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker, and I hope you have a lovely day. We're back? Yeah, we're back. Wait, did the internet disconnect? Oh no, you guys just mean the chat disappearing. It's fine. Fuchan, can you hear us? I can't click on that. What the? There we go. Not anymore. Maybe the sheep never did exist. Maybe it's time to turn off the headset. Maybe it's time for the special sleep. Anyway, Kusami, thank you for donating the food funds. I hope that all the guests attending my fun era, funrul, should bring a dill as a gift and throw it into my... Why is coffin? Oh, okay. That's just a... I don't like... I get it when you're hiding like the dark stuff, but then you're also hiding the sexual stuff. And then I'm like, wait, what do these messages even mean? To commemorate my life. That would be a very interesting moment when they lower you down underground. They start to bury you, and then just like they start to hear the, and they're just like, wait, do we have to dig them back up? Is that an alarm clock? What's going on down there? Oh God. Come in, chat. Do you read me? It's fine. We're fine. Been trying to get this out for so long. You did fine. You did fine. It came in eventually. We're just texts on your headset. So true. Why is the coffin vibrating? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my God, Raum, you still have my devil's image. That's crazy. Need metal pipe sound for this? Yeah. Just cover it up with scary sounds. Then you're safe. Nothing can hurt you if you just censor it in that way. Fuchan, you need to wake up. Okay. Goodbye, my friends. The time is gone. Never gonna let it go. Bah. Are you sure you don't hear this? I mean, I read it. I definitely don't hear it. What the fuck? The broken glasses? What broken glasses? No, they're not broken. They're fine. They're right here. They're not broken. Don't be silly. Everything's okay. I just put them away for today. I wanted to look as much like James as I could. So there you go. Smashing glass left and right on brand. Which glasses? I told you, my glasses are fine. Don't worry about it. Be terrifying. Makes me think of the days when they put bells on graves in case the person buried was still alive. Honestly, thank God they did that back then, though. It happened more often than you would think. There's so many stories about people being buried alive when they were just like very shallowly breathing and like asleep or comatose and shit like that. And they wake up and they're like, let me out. Ween, thank you for donating the food funds again. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here, and please rest well. Wouldn't that short hair make you look like James more? Kinda, but it gives more of like a modern feel. It would need to be a bit longer and down in my face. Yeah. This is fine. But that's why I used Archivist throughout this entire run. I was like, it's age appropriate. I copied the translation. Let me do a little advertisement now. To reserve a spot at my funeral, you only need to throw in half a dildo. Plus, there'll be unlimited goat milk to drink. Long as you have fun with your funeral, Kushami, that's all that matters. Sorry. It sounds like it's going to be a fun time for Confydants. 1 second, I need to drink water. I got a tickly cough. Much better. We're hearing things, chat? What are you hearing? The sheep broke your window? They did come through the window a long time ago. That's why I don't stay in that apartment anymore. It's very cold in the winter. You know what? We're not going to ask that question. Maybe that's part of the fun games. Maybe you bring half and you see if anybody else brings like the same half of you or a matching half of you. Plenty of wool though. Yeah, but wool can only keep your body heat in. It can't keep you outwardly warm. Wouldn't Lechan's age be closer to James? Well, we're all the same age. It's just your Lechan looks like a baby. He's slightly shorter. But we're all the same age, so we're all slightly older than James, about like 3 years. That's why I hate graveyards. Just imagine being one, and then off in the distance, you hear a faint bell. I'm sure there are so many people who troll people with shit like that as well. It's like ringing bells or making groaning noises or chain like being jumbled around noises. Thanks for the invite. I'll definitely go. No dying. You're not allowed to die. Short hair, 10 out of 10. Ian Blanc, my beloved. Me still delusional about my garden boy. Ah, the Irish murderer. He's fun. Well, you hear footsteps, but no one else is around. I want that. I want to hear that. But Sheppy is 37. Sheppy! Yeah, but that's more because right now his time is kind of frozen. His story takes place. It's timey-wimey. He's 37, but like everybody else is catching up on him. We're catching up to Shepard's age. Shepard's dimension is a bit further forward. Is essentially the way I'm going to explain it. Was James in his 30s? He's 29. He's 29. I walked to the bus stop. Used to lead me through the graveyard in the early morning hours when it was still dark and the church bells rang every time. That's fun. Honestly, yeah. Church can be very comforting and it can also be very creepy. For me, I find graveyards soothing. I just silently give my respects for the dead as I pass them by. They deserve a peaceful afterlife. It's really not scary either, because there's very few people that will try to actually do anything disrespectful in a graveyard. Worst case scenario, you'll maybe find some teenagers just like thinking they're so cool by hanging out around the graves and like playing with a Ouija board or telling ghost stories or something. But for the most part, yeah, people don't go out of their way to be dicks at the places like that. So it's normally, yeah, quite quiet, quite peaceful. Or hearing singing in no one's home. I used to hear singing when I was a kid. I thought it was an ADHD thing. Sometimes I imagine voices. I hope they're imagined anyway. Otherwise, I just have a touch of the spirit sensitivity and I refuse to believe that. But yeah, no, I think it's just auditory hallucinations on my side. I did hear an interesting story. I was watching like Smosh read Reddit stories and they were doing like a spoopy season one. They were talking about the fact that this guy heard Pink Floyd music being played in his garden at night. And occasionally the windows would be like knocked on and slammed against. And then it turned out it was like a criminal who had moved into a house on their land, but it was like with a family member, an estranged family member that also lived on their land. They moved in their son who was running away from the law. So they had like a very dangerous person living on the land, didn't know about it. And the guy was just going out and doing drugs and playing music and trying to terrorize them a little bit by scaring them. I remember that post. Yeah, I think it was a while ago, but they only just read it on like the Smosh reads Reddit stories things this week. For Halloween, they had a scary one. I just want to tell everyone that I think many confidants are really amazing, but perhaps like our Oshi, we're kind to others yet too strict with ourselves. I hope you know that you're worthy of love. Aw, that's a very sweet message, Kushami. Take that message to heart yourself as well. But yeah, no, I agree. A lot of us are too harsh on ourselves. We'll forgive other people for being human. We'll realize, oh, you're just human. You had a bad day. You're going through some stuff. You're just trying to deal with some stuff. But we don't give ourselves the same cut of slack. Because we're like, no, but I know myself. I know what I was thinking at the time. And it's like, you're still human. You still have to cut yourself slack. Ooh, Fish just started loading up Silent Hill 2. Her stream must be starting soon. Ukeisuke, thank you for donating the Foo funds. A compliment for Foo from my mumsy. Cute laugh. Is this long-haired fellow the same guy as the funny doll puppet that you and me cling to every day? Oh, that's so cute. I wish we were getting new puppets as well. At least we got the sleeping ones. We got the little sleeping babies. We have the big babies. And we have the newies. So yeah, we got so many different things. But yeah, I'm glad that your mama likes to laugh. That's adorable. I'm glad that they recognize me from the puppets. Or hearing an old grandfather ring out, but there's no clock in your house, so you just wonder where the heck it's coming from. Inside your head. Oh, that was another, yeah, no, that was another Smosh story that I read, which actually made it more scary than proper horror. There was a story talking about how somebody thought they'd had like a little Mandela effect moment where they'd lived in an apartment with two other people. So 3 people total. And each one of them, the 2 of them had bathrooms attached to their bedrooms, but the 3rd person had a closet attached to their bedroom. And yeah, suddenly they came home one day and the person said that no, that there had always just been 3 bathrooms. There were 3 bathrooms and there was no extra adjoined closet. And this person was so confused. They were like, no, there was a closet there. There wasn't a bathroom. There were 2 bathrooms. And they were really freaked out about it. And everybody was telling them like, oh, it's a Mandela effect. Oh, you slipped dimensions. You went to another dimension. Oh, your friends are pranking you. The most fucked up thing, when they actually discovered exactly what was going on, the response to it was just like a 1-line response like a month later. And they were just like, I went to the neurologist. I have a brain tumor. So yeah, that's how fucked up life can really be, where you can't even trust your own brain sometimes. Sometimes you can be living in your own fantasy world and that can genuinely happen to you. And at that point, you can't do anything. It's not a horror story. It's not a ghost. It's not a movie. It's nothing like supernatural or scary in that way. It's just straight up, you can't trust your brain anymore. I just hope that person managed to get help and caught that in time. But yeah, I can't even imagine something like that. Being so 100% convinced, like there was a closet here and now there's a bathroom. I'm not crazy. So what the fuck? And then finding out, oh, you have a brain tumor and that's why it's messing with your memory. It's like, holy shit. That's really tragic. Yeah, that's when it goes beyond just being like a goofy horror story and turning into holy shit. The human mind is a terrifying thing. Yeah, I mean, we've been talking about like dementia and stuff like that recently a lot as well, but also just like people that have any kind of impairment on seeing the world in the same way as other people have to basically live through that kind of horror story where things aren't what they actually appear to them and they just have to accept it. It's wild. Not being able to trust such a vivid memory is so scary. Yeah, because where do you go with that? Like, fair enough, they found out they have a brain tumor, so hopefully they're getting that dealt with and can deal with it, but if that's not the case and you're just seeing the world completely differently from everybody else, like what do you do with that? You're just trapped in that version of existence. And yeah, Janet Angel, pretty much. So I imagine if you involuntary reads I saw people's thoughts, it could be terrifying. Yeah, especially if you just like see a serial killer on the bus one day and you hear them like sizing somebody else up. You're like, what do I do about that? Do I follow them and get evidence? Do I like tell the person who's about to be murdered? Like, There are many artists who have extreme style changes when they get a brain tumor. I didn't know that either. Having a sleepwalking issue, opening the main doors even though it's locked and would stare just blankly at the outside abyss. This results in barricading the main door with tables and chairs. Oh, that's rough as well. Yeah, I can't even imagine that. I never sleptwalked. I just sleep talk really, really convincingly. I have like full conversations with people while I'm asleep. I have a scary fun fact. Our body doesn't even have eyeballs. If it knew our immune system... Oh, our body doesn't even know we have eyeballs. If it knew our immune system would kill our eyeballs, our brain could just tell our body, these eyes don't belong here. Kill it. That... Really? Does your brain know you have eyeballs? Oh my god, this is a majorly searched thing. Is this real? The eye and immune privilege. The eye enjoys a special status called immune privilege, making it an ideal environment for researching certain therapies. Our eyes, like every other part of our body, connect to the brain. In fact, there's literal lines from the eyeballs to the brain. The brain interprets the images formed by the eyes and tells us what I was seeing. Huh. I can't see anything that specifically says, like, the brain doesn't understand that the eyes exist and would, like, destroy them. There's something about this immune privilege thing. What is immune privilege? Interesting. Certain areas of the body have something called immune privilege. This means that the body's normal inflammatory immune response is limited here. Scientists think the purpose of immune privilege is to protect these important areas from damage that may occur with swelling and higher temperatures. Oh, so it's like that. It's immune privilege. So, like, the body won't fill it up with red and white blood cells to try and fight infections just in case that would do more damage than good. So it's not that they don't know they exist, but that the brain specifically doesn't, like, yeah, try to fight that area. So it's not necessarily that the body would try to destroy the eyes, but more that the body specifically, the brain tells it not to do anything for that area. Interesting. Other sites with immune privilege include the eyes, the brain, the testes, placenta, and fetuses. Huh. Fuck, that's a creepy fact. That's interesting to know, especially to dive deep into it and to realize exactly where it comes from. Why does the human immune system kind of dumb sometimes? I mean, that sounds like it's incredibly smart. It's smart enough to, like, know if it works too hard in those areas, it may do more damage. Today I learned, yeah, that's crazy. Creative Bunny, my husband, your mom to me in this in his sleep. What? That's so fucking funny, actually. You mommed you while he was just sleeping there and chilling. God damn. Oh, man. So with Fuchan, you can never be certain he's awake or asleep. Maybe it'll keep people with messing you in your sleep. Yeah, if you talk to me, apparently I could have, like, full-on conversations with people. Just, like, running conversations, but then I know nothing about them when I woke up. People have recorded me doing it, and I've just been like, wow, yeah, no. I was just making up... I make up random bullshit as well. Like, if people ask me what I'm doing, I'll explain, like... I remember one time they were recording me, and I was just like... They were like, hey, Fuchan, what are you doing? And I'm like, leave me alone, I'm shopping. They're like, where are you going shopping? What are you buying? And I'm just like, dog food. There wasn't dog food. It was something I would never actually buy. It was like some sort of clothing or something. So I was like actively describing my dream while I was asleep, I think. Or maybe it was just like random shit and I was just trying to get them away from me. But yeah, I basically tell people to leave me alone and just make up random bullshit if they ask me direct questions. Valley the Bear Sheep, thank you for donating the full funds. No message, but thank you for the cute super sticker and I hope you have a lovely day. Did you go to Soup? God, I wish. Love Soup Store. I only sleepwalked once, but apparently while I was doing it, I ran through my parents' room, which is so crazy to me. Didn't realize you could run during that. Yeah, you can move in some pretty terrifying ways. Like a highlighter yellow hoodie? I don't know what you mean. I would totally buy a highlighter yellow hoodie. It's a good look, especially with some blue shorts and some nice sandals on the bottom. How dare you? How dare you? There's a lady who regularly sleepwalks and records it. That's interesting. Still better than ChatGPT. So true. I'm sure I give more interesting stories. Were you going to the soup store to buy a birthday suit? No. I was going to buy robes of the finest thread. Unfortunately, when I put them on, all the people told me I was wearing the most beautiful robes except for one child who told me I was naked. Frankly, I think that child was just making shit up. The most fashionable choice? Yes, the birthday suit. You only get to wear it once a year. And with white socks? Yeah, I know. I forgot the white socks. That's why I failed so badly in the Fashion Dreamer tournament. If I had the socks on, it would have been straight 9 out of 10s across the board. Petra just didn't understand my vision. She didn't get it. Osamatsu-san is an important thing for our people. I was muttering about personal stuff. He was worrying about some more random muttering and some worries, and then just, your mom. I had to do everything I could not to keep from howling with laughter. I wish he recorded that. He would have had such a laugh afterwards as well. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's so funny. She has one where she's sleepwalking, thinking she's at a pool party, starts throwing cans of beer in her front garden, thinking it's towards people. That's wild. Wow. I've heard stories about sleepwalking, but yeah, actually seeing it on video must be so crazy. I need to look these up. I support your vision, sir. Thank you. The birthday suit is the most important fashion item. The fact they didn't have that in that game, I was kneecapped from the beginning, man. I was kneecapped from the beginning. Okay, I think we're going to head out for today. And I suppose I will send you guys, I guess, to Fish, since Fish will be starting in half an hour. Is she starting in half an hour? Yeah. She's starting in half an hour. Perfect. So yeah, nobody's streaming right now, so feel free to just head out. But I'm going to send you guys to Fish's waiting room if you want to see somebody else play Silent Hill 2. Thank you for the stream, Otsufu. No problem. And remember, we're going to be back pretty soon, actually. We've got another stream tonight. We're going to be doing a collab with a couple of people. Oh my god, Reina Noi. This little baby Fuchan trick-or-treating is so cute. Send this to myself. Yeah, we're playing 7 Minutes in Hell tonight at 10 p.m. EDT, so 12 hours, different from the normal time. Roughly 6 hours and 20 minutes from now, with Albanyan, Bozemi-sama, and Ena. But yeah, that should be fun. Rest well until then, everybody. Yeah, don't worry if you can't be there. Don't worry if you can't make it. It's no big deal. But yeah, we're going to be playing our group game there. Meliko, dang it. Yeah, Meliko is the other one I could have raided if I'd been faster. She got to us before we could get to her. Meliko, thank you so much for the raid. We're about to head to sleep. I'm really sorry. The timing, yeah, I'd already seen that she was wrapping up, so I was like, wow, that's fine. But thank you for the raid. We're going to be sending people to Finana's waiting room. I'm sorry that you had to raid into an ending stream. We finished Silent Hill 2 today. We did a lot of discussions about the game and how dark it was and some of the interesting ideas from it. And then we just rambled for like another additional hour. It was fun. But what's up, guys? I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm going to send you guys to Finana's waiting room. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. On the way out, I'd like to say a special thank you to everybody who joined the membership today. Oh, wait. MJ and Lim, I just saw your message. Your donation. Sorry, I didn't catch this during the stream. It's my younger sis and bro talk in their sleep. Someone suggested to ask them for numbers so we can use that to play the lottery the next day. It's a good way to do it. Hell, it's all subconscious, so you never know. They may be tapped into the spirit realm. They may be able to produce the future. But thank you for donating the food funds, and I hope you have a lovely evening. As I was saying on the way out, thank you to everybody who joined the membership today, including Seneku the Dendroaspis Angusticeps. I do not know what kind of creature that is, but welcome back to the membership. Skywing, Luthier, Viola Cleland. Pearl, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed this stream, and I hope you have a lovely evening. Atlas, welcome back to the membership. Sudakula, Matcha Chamomile, Ukeisuke, Yukako, Noeen, Camille, Luna Estrella, C. Wongi Horse Marineth, Cinnabon Ghost Sheep, Club Netherbrand's Rogue Sniper, thank you so much for the gifted. Def Kuzu, thank you for donating the food funds. Can't really say anything right now, but I buy you all. Thank you. And like I said, zero worries. Do not worry about anything. I just hope you feel better soon. Take care of yourself and have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here. Jay, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yorko, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Anybody who got gifted, I hope you enjoy it. And Yorko, thank you so much for gifting so many membership to the sheep file. Erkia, welcome back to the membership. And Eggless. Kindred and On. Barikal, thank you so much for the gifted membership. And Binghe, thank you so much for the gifted membership. San, welcome back to the membership. And Eliza Ritsugi. Yu Chang. Kasumi Hayase. Melian. Amao. Ying Shijie. CHY. Again, thank you so much for the 100 gifted memberships. Happy birthday, and I hope you have an incredible year. Thank you so much for being here, and please do rest well after this. Happy birthday, and thank you so much for being such a lovely part of our community. Odyssey, thank you so much for the 10 gifted membership. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I hope you have a lovely evening, and thank you so much for being here. And my YouTube page crashed again. 1 second. Let me reload this back up. Kushami, thank you so much for the gifted membership. There we go. El, welcome back to the membership. And Huma, Sig Panda, Little Leaf, Creative Bunny, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Konami, thank you so much for the 5 gifted membership. Shushu, Yurachka, Sunshine, Wandering Far, and finally, Creative Bunny. I think I already read that one. I think it got doubled up for some reason. But welcome back to the membership, Creative Bunny. Oh, and Bishy Lover, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Thank you all so much for being here. I hope you all have a lovely evening. As always, do not be led astray, my confidants. And I will catch you guys next time. Also, I am still hoping to do a watch along to the Silent Hill movie next week. We'll see if we can schedule that in time. And hopefully bring some other people who want to watch it too. Sweet dreams, everybody. Bye-bye. Megan Senpai, welcome back to the membership. I caught you and Sharon. Nice try. Ha ha. Bye-bye.